Hey,
Howdy, howdy there, bud.
hey, so I want to. You got a few calls last night, right?
All right.
I want to talk about that.
What happened?
Did you get a message from somebody?
Oh yes. Matter of fact, I did so much so.
Okay,
Talked
well,
for a couple hours.
we're not going to say any names, but that guy's a pathetic fool.
Um, let's do it this way. I don't know if you got to heard the recorded calls that came
No, I didn't.
because
But I
I
think
got to
something should
hear.
be said. I think something should be said because it's really wrong, and he needs to retract from what he's doing.
I'm gonna say this. I was on the phone with them for a little while last night, and by the time it was all said and done, all I heard was that said person got called a whore, a truck stop whore, this, that. Okay, if that's
So
the same person.
why don't we just air this out and let everybody know what we're talking about because it's ridiculous. It's
All right.
beyond ridiculous. So I'm officially calling this out, and you let the viewers decide whether we. It's just they're attacking a person that we all know that is a neutral person,
Yep.
and creating a bubble that I don't think he's going to survive from this one. And I'm really really upset. So we need to bring this out. Let the viewers decide if they want to go back over to that damn page because he's just being a straight asshole. Period.
Right.
You know.
All right. Well, I'm gonna explain the scenario. What ended up happening. Because now I've heard call it a partial of both sides of this, if you want to call it that. And I already kind of formed my opinion before all that, but it is what it is. Now, since we're going to start it, I'm just going to say it's Thomas's page. And what ended up happening is when Rhonda went through all of her junk and her house got demolished and all that, and Truckers TV decided we were going to help her. Okay, now it was just call it a fluke that you were down there at the same time everything was going on, and she was going through all the stuff. Okay, and so I basically offered to help, but I put it in her lap on as far as what we would do and where we would go. I left it up to her. Okay. Now, when I left it up to her, I told her, I said, if you want me to put something out there for you to where we can set you up something to where it'll come directly to you. And at first she didn't want anything, and like everybody has always said to me, basically just suck it up. Okay, take the help. You need it. You know it, and we know that you don't want it. We know you didn't ask for it, but we're going to give it to you anyways. And with that being said, when you guys met up, and you gave her a little bit of food, and then we put the link up to go send it to her directly, that kind of thing. When all that happened, that same thing happened on that page. Now, at the same time that was going on, she had got removed from being an admin on that page. Well, didn't even know she was an admin to begin with, let alone anything else. But the viewers, that ones pop in from here that go over there, basically started saying all this stuff because of what she was saying, to a few of them. And when it all came down to that, the same night that you ended up met her, the very next day, she had other things that she was taking care of, which was her mom and her stepmom and her dad, and they are like in the same kind of hospital thing. And she went to go visit her mom that day, and her mom had coded just after she left. Well, I knew that because I had spoke to her. Now the hospital didn't let her know that her mom had actually died when she coded. Okay. So how this all came about is she ended up coming here, meeting you, doing all the stuff, getting donated. And the very next day, I already knew she was going to be doing her mom and her dad, getting them all situated. Well, that night is when she had coded. So that next morning, she had taken her dad over to go see her mom, and all that kind of stuff. And me and Rhonda had talked about all that kind of stuff. Well, at the same time this was going on, the other page basically had put up on their page that her mom had passed away, and for everybody to send Rhonda condolences, right? And Rhonda said, "What the hell gives him the right to tell people to come to me? Because we didn't do that here." What I basically said is, if you can support her, send it to her directly, right? And basically send up some prayers for her. I didn't tell anybody to go over there and message her and do all this other crazy stuff, which is basically what they posted on their page. So here it is, all day yesterday. All she's getting is stuff from people coming from that page that she had never even spoke to these people, had no clue who these people were. And at the same time that was going on, she was getting messages from them basically saying, "We've got our own problems over here. Um, uh, um, we don't have any money to give to you." And Rhonda came back and said, "I never asked you for money. What makes you even think that I came over here for that or any of that stuff?" She goes, I refuse. She goes, "I refuse for you guys to keep doing this." She goes, "I want you to take my thing down." Well, I seen the message that and heard the stuff that said I can't take it down. And I went, "You guys are the admins and the page owners of that page, and you're telling me that you can't take it down."
So okay, so let me add to this. So Rhonda requested to Thomas and Missy, their page of the Road Gang, which we're saying their names, asked them to please take down that post of offering condolences because she did not want it. This is something that she did not want, and verbally told Thomas to take it down from his page. And his excuse was, "Sorry, we can't. Please accept my condolences."
Right.
That right there pisses me off. If any of our fans come and tell us, please take this down, we'll take it down. Regardless, it's their wishes. Okay. And then tell that person that they're blocked and everything else. So there's a lot of crap going on in the background for that. But what I'm pissed off about is that she had to call and basically ask, "Please help me make this stop." So this is what I'm doing. All right. This is what I'm doing. I'm bringing this out to light. Thomas, you're a shithead. Okay. Period. For doing this and not respecting what she wants. Okay, flat out. I don't care if the viewers hate me for saying this or not. Whatever. You go to that page, I'm telling you, he's a schmuck. All right, and he can say all he wants. I'm not driving. He can't report me. He can't do nothing. Okay, this is my personal opinion, and that's it. But that is a low down, nasty thing to do. Leave Rhonda alone.
And then after that, it came to the point of Rhonda had met up with Thomas, and Thomas didn't want to have it publicized, and so Thomas didn't tell anybody that her and him had met, and so one thing led to another, and Rhonda actually posted that to Misty and said, "Hey, he met me, and here's the text message to prove it, right? That we met up." And with that being said, at the same time, that means if he's done that with me, more than likely he's done that with other people and doesn't want to publish, for whatever reason. Now, granted, you can throw in all the hearsay of, well, he's doing this, but odds are, if it's happened once, it's probably happened again.
So, Arnie, what I want to keep it to is that Rhonda specifically told him to remove a post that her mother did not want any formal thing doing. She did not want anything to be said or done. That was her mom's wishes. And she verbally asked Thomas to take down that post and stop asking people to give her condolences that she doesn't know. That right there should have been done. All right, period. So I'm coming to you guys, the fans, to let you guys know this is what you go over and watch on that page. All right. Not that I don't care if you watch my page or not. I'm just saying that it is ridiculous. Okay. Rhonda is in tears. She lost her mom, her house. She's down in the dumps, and yet she's being a political pawn between pages to who gets the best views and who does this. It's sick. It's very sick in the head.
Yeah, that whole and from where it progressed from there is how bad it got.
Hold on, Arnie. The more and more I hear about him talking in the wind about stars, about being monetized, about the splits between the viewers. Wasn't it when he left, he said it was not about the money? Now he's got contracts with everybody. All of these things that I'm seeing come by my face that I choose not to say anything until now because I'm pissed off. Take that damn post down. Stop fucking bugging Rhonda and leave her alone. Period. Stop being a bully.
It would be like a newscast or somebody that came in and basically said, you know,
Mag,
they do a big old paparazzi
September 11th. We know it's one of the reasons why I want to come on here with Arnie, because he's a veteran, and Will as well. But we're going to hash this out first, and then I'll do a separate video to commemorate, you know, to recognize that today is the September 11th and the New York towers and all the stuff that we went through. I understand that, but right now this is a pressing issue that I want to be put out so people know what's going on. Okay, because they get why bits and pieces of it, but they don't get the real story, and that's where a lot of rumors start up. Hold on, Dutch, don't say anything yet. We're talking. So
that's
I'm
why
controlling the stream right now because I want to put this out. Thomas is being a POS. All right, he won't remove that post on his little stupid page talking about Rhonda's mom and stuff like that. She does not want that there. Period. Okay, so it is the obligation of Thomas as a page owner to take that shit and remove it. And you as the fans need to go over there and tell his stupid ass to remove that post and respect her wishes. Period. No ifs, ands, or buts. No but no. It's remove that shit and don't be a butthead. And I don't care if Missy's watching this. I don't care if any of the Rogue Gang people are watching this. That is my saying. Thomas, remove that post and leave Rhonda alone. Don't use her as a political pawn, you putz.
Right.
And that's all I'm going to say about that. And that's what I wanted to come in here and talk about on this particular stream. And that's just bullshit. Let us be the police of all the pages. I don't care. But if you guys are out of line doing stupid shit, I'm going to call you out.
Right.
Because guess what?
Now, mind you, this was not planned. This was not planned.
No, I sprung it on Arnie.
Yeah.
So this is what I wanted to hash out. So all you fans that go back and forth to those pages, that's what you get. Ridiculous.
Right. And what we're trying to get you to understand is we're trying to protect the viewers, and so you guys don't have to go through this. We've been saying it for so long to stop the crap, right? To stop it. And now you basically push somebody to the point to where I've spent a couple hours on the phone with them trying to calm them down on what they need to do and what they this, what they that. That is not what this whole thing is about. And so it's as simple as just removing something to make it stop. You know, let them have their time of grieving. Let them have their time to get their crap together. You know what I mean?
We don't. It's not our position to put that information out and try to use that as a political gain or pawn or something like that because you want people to view your page, you know, and base that. All we did is reach out to Ron and say, hey, look, we're going to help you regardless if you like it or not. Sorry. You know, and we've set it up where you guys can have the free will of choice to go donate if you wanted to. If you didn't, you didn't. That's fine. That's all we did. And we left it alone after that. That was it. That's all we can do to help. And that's it.
Right. You know, and even with that, don't do a comparison between that and what happened before. This situation with Rhonda, because of her house being demolished, for Christ's sake, and her living in her truck and all the rest of it.
What are the two things that I don't like? What are the two things that I don't like? No food. No food.
Being homeless. Right. Being homeless and hungry.
Thank you. I gave her whatever I could give her on the truck. I made her coffee. I did whatever I could at that moment. You know, and
that's
everybody
has stepped up.
Shit out of me.
Everybody has stepped up with that and helped her out. When I sat there last night, we talked about her insurance. We talked about stuff. I'm trying to help walk her through things, even though that she knows it's always good for somebody to have somebody to lean on, talk to, that kind of thing.
A friend,
and to help,
a true friend,
just to help. And
I told her without, what do you call it? Without a true friend without what is that called? Motive, right? A true friend without motive, and that's what it is.
And I even reiterated to her, I said, I don't care who you watch. I don't care what pages you go on. You know that I don't. You know, I said, bottom line, we're here for you. That is this whole point. And I said, regardless if we were first or last in helping you, I said, we stepped up to help you. You know, it wasn't about just the you know, being first for this or we want to promote this, or it was about helping somebody, period. You know, and that is what you're supposed to do. You know, I mean, that's just bottom line. You know, and because we knew her personally, that it made it ever so much more. But at the same time, when she came to me and said, I don't want your help, and I said, I can respect that, but bottom line, I'm going to help you, you know, because you need it. And I know you're going to need it because I've been in that situation. And so even with that, when people started donating, I didn't, even though I know who they are, I didn't start calling out their names. The
donation part is done. It's done. It's done and over with. You know, whoever could help helped. So that's over with. What I'm talking about is the pressing. No, what I'm talking about is the now. Right now, on his post, on his page, he has a post about Rhonda's that she asked him specifically to take that shit down.
Right.
She
That's
begged
what I was
him
getting
in
at.
tears. No, Arnie. She begged him in tears to take that down, and then demanded him to take it down. And all he said, "Oh, I can't. I'm sorry. Please accept my condolences."
Yes.
What is this guy thinking? That it's a graceful thing to put somebody else's business out there on a public page?
Right. And that's what I was reiterating. Everything that we did, even as far as the helping her, if she would have asked me to take that down, I would have took that down. Okay.
Without a question, without bam, gone.
Right.
Bam,
and that was my point I was leading up to, even though it was a big old book experience, but that's what I was leading up to, is that if she would have asked me at any time during any of this to take her stuff down to where people couldn't get a hold of her and this and that, I would have took it down, because that was her. I told her from the word go. You know what I mean? I didn't beat around the bush. I made it perfectly clear.
The other thing is, Arnie, and I understand. The other thing, I just want to get some things off my chest. We know Rhonda personally. Okay, we know her personally. On the chats, throughout the year of her experiences trying to get her business up off the ground, we know her personally. Okay, as a friend to Truckers TV, regardless of what she looks at, what she does, where she's at, wherever she goes. All right, she is a friend of me personally. Okay, one of very few that I actually talk to. Okay, so the fact that she begged another person to take down something and she didn't want that particular exposure of it, because she doesn't want random people just messaging her all hours of the night, wishing her condolences or you know, asking her. This is the thing, asking her why, and this is pretty much quoting what she said, asking her why she's not having a funeral service.
Yes, all of the crazy stuff. Right.
Who gives a fuck what everybody says? That's nobody's business. Her mother, and I'm putting this straight out there, so whoever this 44 people are watching, they understand this. Her mother doesn't want anything. That was her wishes. So who in their right is going to message somebody and bombard them with messages telling them, well, why don't you have a funeral service?
Yeah. Why don't you do this?
Because,
why don't you do
this? Why don't you do that? Nobody needs that in this time of thing. So she asked literally cried in tears asking Thomas to take this post down. I'm pretty sure after he gets this message, he's going to take his shit down, because I'm telling him if he doesn't, man, I'm going to advocate for this really bad. Okay.
Right.
And when I advocate something,
I had to walk her
Arnie,
through on.
Arnie, when I advocate something, I go after it. Okay.
Right.
Leave Rhonda alone, Thomas, Missy, Road Gang, your whole platform, your junkies, your flunkies, whoever's over there. Leave Rhonda alone. Period.
I had to walk her through, and she's never ever had to try to have a page removed or ban this or ban, and I had to walk her through on trying to get that taken down, because she did not want it taken down at all. You know, I mean, she wanted that thing gone and did not know how to do it, and so I sat there for, I'm going to say, about 45 minutes trying to help her get this thing taken down, because she did not want her name thrown up there in any way, shape, or form with this, because that is her choice, that is her wishes. And so I was doing everything that I could to help her with that, as well as basically keeping her, you know, sane from everybody hitting her up and PMing her. And she's like, oh my God, you know, and you're talking about, that was midnight last night, midnight my time, 2 o'clock in the morning her time, you know.
So last thing I want to say, okay, we've heard a lot of bragging, a lot of bragging about what they are about to launch out, what they're about to do, and a lot of rubbing in everybody else's faces that they're about to be at a certain level where they can receive your stars, or they can distribute commercials and things like that.
I wish him luck. That's what I'm gonna tell
Good luck to you, Thomas, but you're not going to do it. You will accomplish that over time, yes, but the way that you're getting there is evil. All right. And I'm telling you that right now. The way that you're going about this is very evil. And I can sniff you a mile away. All right. Your heart's not in there. You're evil. You're a very evil person. And I know that because I had to deal with you one-on-one all the time. You're a very evil person. Okay. So, and that's my personal opinion about you. I don't care what you think about me. I really don't give a fuck. But if you're watching this right now, or your little junkies or flunkies are watching this, you are a POS. Okay? Stop being a bully. Stop trying to brag. Stop trying to be better than everybody else, because you're coming at it the wrong way. Your heart's not in there, bud. I'm sorry. Your heart's just not in there.
Right.
You have an alternative motive, is to get money, and that's what you're doing. Obviously, you made a contract with all your drivers.
Yeah.
You might as well make that public, right? Everybody else is. So I'm just helping you out there, bud. It's ridiculous. I'm tired of it.
Yeah. That's kind of what I told Rhonda last night. Is like, you know, with everything going on, I said, and in the middle of all this, somebody in your family dies. And I said, the only thing I could do last night was literally just try to make her smile. And I hate to say it, I got a good belly laugh out of her. Probably lasted a good 20 minutes. Okay. And so I tried to help turn that bad situation to get her to smile one way or the other. You know, she ended up popping a Xantax because of everything going on. And by the time it was all said and done, even though it was a bad situation, we turned that into something good, something positive. And she knows that us being who we are, not just Truckers TV, just you, me in general, that she knows that our intentions are good. There's no malice, no any of the crap that goes with it. We're just doing it out of the goodness of what we do, you know. And all I could do was say thank you. You know, I mean, that's all I could do, you know. And I'm still going to help, you know, regardless. I mean, Kenny was out there helping to get her find her a camper. You know, the people are still doing this, that, and the other. But I got to let her have time to do her grieving and the rest of it. You can't hound somebody like this. You can't do it.
By the way, this is not hate speech. This is just calling somebody out on some stupid shit that I don't really agree with.
Right. Yeah, I'm not
to
using
switch on to a positive note, I just wanted to say that very quick and brief, so whoever caught it, and that's it. Positive note, guess who's back? Our Ginger. Ginger is back. Ginger did her first video today on the lake. I think she was super nervous to come back, but it's a great thing. it's a great thing that she's back. So I'm looking forward to more videos that she has, and so that you guys all know, the original design of Truckers TV, the emblem came from Ginger. So I've always respected her, and I've always respected her artistic view on everything. So
Yeah.
you know, it's great to have the creator of the actual emblem to come back to us. So I'm very happy about that.
Yeah.
So Ginger is back on Truckers TV.
And I hope she does a whole lot of more live streams. I hope she does a whole lot of more creative stuff, and does pretty much the merch stuff like what we were talking about way back when, and does the designs and throws different things out there for different people. And you know, I mean, what else can you say with all the drama that's happened? And for us to even be talking about this, is if that doesn't show you where we lie with all this stuff, then just let it be said that we don't got the grudges, the animosity. Things are the way that they are. Doesn't mean everybody's coming back, by no means. And we look at that from that perspective, okay? And we know who's true and who's fake, and you can see it a mile away.
And Kathy, we appreciate that, but it's not about that right now. Everybody can watch who they want, and I know there was a lot of questions about that. Well, if I go over there, I'm going to get banned. No, it's not that. It's the things like this that really irritate the shit out of me.
Yeah,
and we honestly do.
You can watch anybody.
Hold on, Arnie. I'm coming to you as a person right now, okay, in all of humanity and having compassion about something. You know what I mean? I'm coming to you as a person, not as Truckers TV, as a guy right now. Okay. And a friend reached out to us and asked us, hey, can you help me here? Because this is ridiculous. And that's exactly what we're doing. We're telling Thomas to take that post down, period. Knock the shit off and leave Rhonda alone. Let her grieve the way she's supposed, you know, what she's supposed to naturally do, and don't egg it on, and don't use it as a political game. Okay, and I'm not using this as a political game to come retaliate to that shit. What I'm doing is protecting a friend, and that's what I'm doing through this social media platform. And a lot of people are like, "Well,
a shitty way to have to do that."
Well, yeah, I can't be in the area, so this is what I got to do to reach out to people that I know that I've become friends with, and they ask for help. So, Thomas, take that shit down and stop being an asshole. Period. You can go to your lawyer and tell them that I'm talking shit about you on public, which I really don't care. I really don't care at this point. You're wrong. You need to take it down and leave Rhonda alone, period. You're just wrong, and I'm calling you out on it. You can go to your lawyer and say, oh, look at this video. He's talking shit about me. He's defamation of character. He's doing this. He's doing that. I don't care. What are they going to do? Put me in jail? Well, you're going to come after me for money? You already got $2,000 out of me on Christmas. What else do you want? You know?
Yeah.
Come at me, bro. Go buy the T-shirt. Come at me, bro.
I guess I missed. I was late coming in. I guess I missed some of this.
Yeah, Kenny, it's just Rhonda reached out to us and asked us. She asked Thomas specifically to take down that post about her moms and the condolences and things like that. She's got strangers messaging her all hours of the night, constantly reminding her that her mom's passed away and sending condolences, and that's not what she wanted. Okay.
Yeah.
We kind of went overboard and asked people to send her some help directly to her. We were pushing the envelope as well, but that's done and over with. We're moving on from that. Okay. What the pressing issue is now is that Rhonda's getting bombarded by people she doesn't know, and she doesn't want that for this particular time. Maybe later, but not now. She asked Thomas specifically to take down a post that he posted on his page publicly to send her specific condolences. She begged him, or however she did it, she cried or begged or whatever. She told him, Thomas, take this down. And Thomas said, nope, sorry. Please accept my condolences. That was his quote unquote response, as if he didn't want to take it down because it's creating buzz or people are talking about it. So to me, that's just pathetic. Me personally, I would never do that. If Kenny, if I posted something that offended you or you didn't like or you didn't want it on there, you came to me and said, Dennis, take that down, please. I would take it in a heartbeat because that's you. You didn't feel comfortable about it. But the fact that he ignored her and then is creating, what was this? Quote unquote, something about being a trucker or something. What was that, Arnie? Well, we won't go there. Just calling names.
Say that again.
Name calling. Okay. Now Rhonda is the target for name calling. A pawn between Truckers TV and that other damn platform. I'm not going to say his name because he doesn't earn that respect. Okay, from me at least. That other fucking page. That's what I'm going to call it. So yeah, you're going to get stooped. Okay. He is bragging up and down that they're getting stars. And you're going to see his campaign as soon as he gets those little icons and puts it on there. Hey, I got stars, guys. Send me stars. Send me stars. I don't know what his angle is going to be, but I guarantee you, mark my words right now, you guys are all going to be pawned into it. Whatever viewers go over there and view his shit, that's all he's going to be about. He's got a contract with all of his drivers that they get a certain percentage of everything, and it's all written black and white. That's circulating in the background amongst you fans. Okay, it somehow got out, leaked, and now everybody's talking about it. Some of you got it, some of you didn't. I happened to get it, and I'm looking at it like, what the hell? So the whole thing back in the day was, did Thomas leave for the money or did he not? He just left for his own reason. And obviously, it is for the money. Okay, so I tell you guys, I don't care if you give me stars. I don't care if you buy the merch. I don't care. I'm doing my thing. We're doing our thing. We're going to continue on doing our thing. I don't care about the damn money. I make my own damn money and I support my own self, period.
Right.
You know, if we go months and months and months without anything, that's fine. I'm doing the best I can to make Truckers TV run with whatever funds I have personally. Okay. And that's it. We're getting bigger and bigger and we're growing and growing and more people are coming in. So you fans, you decide what you want to listen to. You can listen to his rantics or you can listen to me telling him to straight up delete that post and leave Rhonda alone. Period. That's all I'm coming after him about. Nothing else, nothing about the page. I don't give a shit what he does. You know, take that damn post off and leave Rhonda alone. She doesn't deserve any of that to be used as a political pawn. And I'm not using her as a political pawn either. I'm just telling him straight up he needs to be acting a little bit more responsible about that.
All right.
Well,
I can't reiterate enough.
And I hope I've said everything to be perfectly crystal 100% clear on this. Okay. You know,
I thought he was throwing her off his platform anyway. So why is he still doing this?
I don't know, but Rhonda asked him to remove it and he didn't.
Yeah.
So that woman has gone through a lot of shit in the last year. If you haven't been following Rhonda's stories, she couldn't get the business up off the line. She got robbed. You know, she's got all kinds of shit going on. You know, her house got torn up by a tornado. You know,
everything that she's ever done. Everything she's ever done, I have been behind her, whether she did this, that, and the other. And I helped her any way, shape, or form that I could. And I mean that literally, from whether she was going to drive, whether she was going to do pilot car, whether she was going to go down and work the coast down there for pilot car, being in the Gulf ports and stuff. I helped her with everything that I could possibly help her with to get her business off the ground. Everything was her choice, but all I could do was help her with what her endeavors were. And no offense, I never asked for a dime. I ain't never done any of that shit. You know what I mean? This is strictly from being a personal friend, from helping somebody come up from nothing. Okay. And with all the stuff that she's gone through, and to actually hear those words come out of her mouth, would you just please take this fucking thing down? Okay. And to hear the no, and to see it wrote out on paper, no. And I went, dear God, you know, what does it take for somebody to actually keep something up when somebody says take it down? I'm not just asking you, take it down, you know. And it's like, that should be enough in itself, but for whatever reason, it's not.
We have an escalated responsibility here with these platforms. Regardless of whatever other platforms are doing, I have a responsibility to, one, protect you guys, the viewers, and to protect the drivers. All right, and protect everything that we're doing here. That is my number one goal. Whether it be a business idea, whether it be just personal friends and stuff like that, I have an obligation that I've set myself up for to protect you guys. And we put key people in position to make sure that we can protect everybody. You know, so this is me calling out somebody doing some stupid shit, and I just don't agree with it. Take the damn post down, period. And it better be down. You know?
Right.
And if it doesn't, and if he defies it, then you, as the fans, need to really realize what you're really watching and who you're really watching. You know, my character has been under attack since day one. Period. I'm this, I'm that, I'm this, I'm that, I'm this. But the consistency is still there. I'm here to help people, not hurt them. So I don't care what you think about me. I'm here on a mission, whether it be from higher above or whatever. Something talks to me and tells me to do this on a daily basis. I could be doing something else. I could be going home every day and riding my Harley. But I choose to do this as a giving back to society and humanity, wherever little smidget of a tiny bit I can. And it just happens to be in my community, which is a huge community that has lost a lot of this respect for each other. And that's what I'm trying to bring back. And that's the thing. Even developing this page and seeing all the other pages, they've lost respect for each other. You know what I mean? Even now, people have been here and gone. They've lost respect for the whole idea of what we're doing.
Right.
They're just in it for themselves. A lot of greed.
Yeah.
And it's heartbreaking, you know, because I'm trying so hard to keep this, I don't know, positive thing, and all this negative stuff just keeps coming in and coming out. I just said that this morning when we started the first Duchess stream.
Yeah.
It's just retarded. It really is. So I just wanted to put that out there and iron some shit out. Rhonda is upset, extremely upset with Thomas. Thomas won't take down a post, and he should have. And that's what I'm calling him out on. Stop being an SOB. Stop being a bully. Stop being a bragger. Stop being, I'm better than this. I'm better than everybody else, because you're not. We all bleed red. We're all the same. I'm not better than you. You're not better than me. Knock the shit off. As simple as that.
Well, thanks for the heads up, Dennis.
Oh, it's coming down the pipeline. Trust me. As soon as those so-called "we're almost there" stars, you're going to see a difference in tone, a difference in aggressiveness, a difference in how he does things. You're going to see this unfold right before, because I've been tempted with the same thing, but I've kept my straight and narrow. You know, I'm for the truckers. I'm for the community. I'm for the people. I'm not for myself. And that's the biggest thing. I keep it from myself. I'd rather get rid of it than keep it. So, and that's the difference. His heart's not there, and it never will be.
You can't take it with you. You can't take it with you when you when you leave. It's going to stay here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just a small portion of it. I mean, in a nutshell, that is the minute thing. What you're actually witnessing is somebody helping somebody else and asking nothing in return. That is what you're witnessing, whether you know it or not. I mean, that is what you're seeing, and that is what cannot be. You can't copy that. You can't have the same intent.
The cleaning.
You know, that's something that we started here. Dennis started it. It's where it came from. You know, and it all started out with, I want to show you what I do driving truck, you know?
Yeah, that's really what it started. This is what I do. You guys like it? I mean, it was, I don't know. It's just developed what you see now. It's just manifest into what you see now. And now we're getting different avenues and different levels. But it started out with just me.
With all the crap.
Yeah, just me showing you guys what it's like to be a truck driver. And that's what the basics was, the foundation of this. But now we're have a higher responsibility to, you know, if people are I don't know, just just helping people. I mean, it's as simple as that.
You have a
Not an easy job to do
because
either.
of how it progressed. You have more responsibility because now you actually have people that have been in here that you've spoke with, that you've seen, that you've met, you've talked to, personal situations. It became a giant family, if you will, of that aspect of it. And from that aspect is where you went, I got to be able to protect these people to stop all these bad things from happening, you know, hackers, spammers, the rumors, to this, to that. That became what it is. So from that to what you see now, and that is straight up just addressing a major problem. That is what you started from to where we're at. You know what I mean? And you can't change how we got here. But this is the same thing we've been doing since day one, is helping somebody. Period. You know. Change starts with you. That's all I'm gonna say. You know. Now, you guys got any comments on this or thoughts, or what do you guys think?
I think Dennis is doing the right thing. That's a terrible thing that other, whatever his name is doing. I think it's immoral. It's not. Why do something like that? That's terrible.
Thank you. Thank you for everything.
Yeah, that's just terrible.
Dennis, you're doing the right thing calling him out.
Yeah, exactly.
Somebody needs to call him out.
Somebody really does. And you fans need to call him out. Start correcting his shit, because, you know, whether it's him personally or it's whoever's running his pages, you know, their direction. So I guess all of the drivers have a piece of that page per contract. So you go to those drivers and tell them, hey, this is just not right. Period.
Yeah.
And I don't give a shit if you go watch him or not, or if his, you know, and this is one of the things that after he talked to Arnie, one of the things that he said was, thanks for mentioning my page on your page, because now we've got more viewers because you said our page. I'm like, yeah, your page is a bunch of bullshit. It's a broken off piece of Truckers TV. That's what it is.
And the funny part
it's a broken off piece of Truckers TV, not a given piece. It is a snatch and grab and break off as much as you possibly can piece of Truckers TV.
Right.
Okay, you didn't start your platform. You may have been streaming way before everybody else, but this idea, everything that you see here, the the bringing truckers together, all that shit started here on Truckers TV, period. And it will always be that. I don't care what fans you newly bring on board. It came off a broken off piece of Truckers TV, and it'll always be that. You SOB.
I'll say this. Anytime that I've ever mentioned his page, most times I call it a platform. But because of the things that I say, you know that it's that page. Okay. And the times that I have called out him by name, I had a big reason for it. And I've seen the things that I've seen, heard the things that I've heard, and you can't undo those things. And I don't come at stuff as far as that lightly, to be able to do just like what we're doing right now. And I appreciate the fact that you actually called him out, because I had been talking to you about that on what to do with certain situations. Now you see how far it's progressed.
I'm done with him. I'm done. He's gone a little bit too far, and he's actually attacking a friend of mine, and that's just not cool. And I would do this for anybody. If he does it again to somebody else, I'm going to attack them as well, or I'm going to attack him as well. Just like I got a letter from his little flunky reporting me for screaming at my student, trying to get me fired. He denies it, but it came from his little flunky, because I've got the names. And he wrote again after I made another video saying that I threatened him and he was going to go to a lawyer. So, yeah, you know, you obviously know. You put two and two together. You know that little dot thing that you make a little dot thing and you connect the lines. Well, guess what? It connected right
Yep.
back to you, Thomas, because you're the originator. There's no way of getting around that. So yeah, I've got my let's just say I've gotten muzzled, not doing it, but this has gone overboard. You're just harassing people for your political gain, to try to get your stars, to get people to give you money, so you can give that contracted 25% to your drivers that are creating content for you. We have an open door. You come in and help Truckers TV or you don't, period.
Yeah.
Because we're doing something bigger and better than just ourselves. We're doing something for everybody.
Dennis, I've been with you ever since you started this, and you're the only one I really watch. It's Truckers TV. I watch the other
Thank
viewers
you.
on Truckers TV, and I know who you're talking about because I used to follow him at one time, and when he left, I still staying right here with Truckers TV. I'm not going nowhere but right here.
Appreciate you,
This is
Joe.
where
Really
my
do.
family is.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I don't even know what page he's whatever. I don't go to any other pages except this one or platform. I don't know anything about any of that stuff. But from what you're telling me, Dennis, that's just wrong, very wrong. If a person that says don't do something, expose me or whatever, well then you should respect that,
Right.
That's, terrible.
Can you guys understand what we go through now? And that's why Dennis and I always say, the stuff that we know that we don't air, the stuff that we see, we don't spread those little rumors. We don't do that unless we actually have something to back it up. And as you can tell, it's there and it's in black and white, and you've heard it, you know what I mean? And you've seen it, and it's like, how far do you have to push this to stop all the crap? You know what I mean? All that stuff that we see and hear. Right.
What are they going to do? Slap me with a lawsuit saying that I humiliated them? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing, because you're a schmuck. Straight up schmuck.
Right.
For doing what you're doing.
But look how far it has to go before we get to that point to where we air something. You know what I mean? To where we sit out and we bring it out in the open, that kind of thing. It's like like somebody said it before. You should have dealt with it in house or whatever the hell the case may be. Well, when that person come to you specifically and said do this and do that, and it doesn't happen, that's when everybody else steps up.
Right. Doing things in house and not airing it out, it just creates another way of getting things misunderstood. So when you create a video like this and you call out a person for their action, it's as simple as that. It's just, this is not being generated by me. This is being generated by somebody else that we're trying to help. Okay, that's a big difference. Now, if I came in here and just shooting the shit and telling you this is happening, that's happening, by hearsay, that's a different story. We're actually trying to help somebody, and it needs to be done. You can only push and prod me so much before I start saying, "Hey, that's enough." And that point is right now.
I agree.
There's the wonderful YouTube side. Truckers are as smart as a dump truck.
Well, dump trucks are pretty smart because they haul away your
dump
bullshit.
Trucks make a lot more money than a fucking a driver does. So I don't know. I guess we are.
Yeah. Well, I'm guessing this guy must drive a golf cart or something. What do you think? I don't know.
God, you gotta love YouTube. You thought Facebook had some wackos. YouTube is like peanut butter and jelly wacko. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
The shit people say.
Anyway, you want to talk about 9/11? Where was everybody on 9/11 20 years ago?
It was like corner jelly wacko.
I was sitting at home.
Lonnie, turn down your volume on all of your
On my
instruments,
driveway.
please. You have a huge echo.
Talk about 9/11. Where was everybody on 9/11 20 years ago? Corner jelly wacko. There you go. Sound like it worked, or he's gone. One of the three.
No, I just muted Lonnie. Lonnie, you got to work on that, bud.
Yeah, close your Facebook thing. That's all you got to do.
9/11. I was working at a boat shop, and then all of a sudden heard about that, and all work came to an end, and we just watched it. It was terrible. Terrible.
Yeah, I was sitting.
What about you?
I think I was sitting in Japan. I can't remember. Yeah, I was sitting in Japan on the boat. I had duty, and all of a sudden the TVs came on and the captain came on. I can't remember if we did go to general quarters, but we recalled all personnel back to the ships because we didn't know what was going to happen after that, if we were being attacked or what. So they had a massive recall, and everybody that came back to the ship, and then the captain came on board and put an announcement out that the trade centers has been struck and the United States has been attacked. So I was overseas on my ship when that happened. But yeah, today is 9/11. We're remembering those who have lost their lives either to save people inside of the trade centers that have fallen, or those who went to serve our country. For everyone that has lost their lives due to this tragic and uncalled for attack on the United States. We're thinking about the families that have to move on without their loved ones, and our condolences and our thoughts and prayers are with everybody that has been directly or indirectly impacted with 9/11. So we take we'll incorporate this. I know we started out with a negative energy, but we'll take a moment of silence, a couple seconds to think about them and pay our respects. So we'll do that right now. Okay.
Good deal.
Pay our respects to those who have fallen in 9/11.
Come here, Luke.
Yeah, and God bless America.
God bless America.
That's right.
Yes. And at Truckers TV, we have a responsibility beyond what you guys know and what you guys think. We're reaching masses of people, so we have a slight, very little slight influence on the way people think or, coming together and thinking about stuff. So that puts us in a different level. Our level that we can't be irresponsible. We can't be, we can't forget about our morals. We can't forget about where we come from and how we talk to people. And yeah. So that art guy said F America. Well, obviously you're not American.
Evidently not.
Gotta love YouTube.
Yeah.
So yeah. But I'm gonna go do my laundry right now. I'll still be in the background.
There you go.
Trying to do laundry. We're taking some time. We'll be rolling out here a little bit this afternoon. I appreciate everybody watching. And those of you snoopers in the background, go ahead and take that message back to Thomas and deliver it personally, please. Let him know he's a schmuck and he needs to remove that shit off that page. Period. No ifs, ands, or buts. No, but no, take that shit off. Don't be a schmuck. So I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, Dennis.
All right.
Have a good one, bud.
Have a good one, bud.
Mr. Harvey, we don't care if you spam the page. You increase our rating. So spam it 1,000 times. Bring me 1,000 more like you. Oh yeah, well, we're all talking about 9/11 and where everybody was, and some of the ones on here keep saying, you know, America's pussy, this, that, and the other. That's what they're.
Hey, Arnie.
Yeah, pretty much.
Let me call out to Donald now and tell him to get in touch with you, and you can put him right on Truckers TV here. He's a retired driver himself. He lives about 60 or 70 miles from me here. Donald Hand is who I'm talking
Pretty much
about.
my opinion. Okay.
Or if you'll reach out to him, one of the two, you know.
All right. Mr. Donald, if you know who I am, you can PM me, and I'll help you with all the good stuff there.
Ernie, you're such a great guy, bud.
Yeah. I'll tell you where I was when 9/11 happened. I went up to go do a delivery in New York City. I was sitting on the New Jersey side of it, right across the river at the little truck stop that's down there. And from what I could see when it first happened, I saw the smoke. I kind of heard the noise, but didn't know where it had come from, kind of thing, because it's a little ways, you know, away. And as I saw that, still didn't know what was going on. There wasn't anybody talking about it on the radio or the CB or any of that kind of stuff. And so I just figured there was a big fire down there or something from what I could see. Well, after the second one got hit and the first one fell, I can tell you this, it just looked like a giant dust cloud everywhere as far as I could see. And I thought somebody originally maybe had dropped a bomb or something, but by then I was watching the news, and what the first thing came on was that they had hijacked other planes other than the ones that hit the towers, and that is what I first tuned into, listening to that stuff. By the time that was all said and done and that whole day had ended, I still had to go the very next day and do my delivery up in New York. Now, mind you, it was almost 10, 12 hours later when I went to go do my delivery. And as I got done doing my delivery, I did not know that they had put the country in lockdown. And after I got done doing my delivery, everybody kept saying that I couldn't leave, and I couldn't leave. You had to stay where you were. Well, shit, I couldn't stay there because the trucks are not allowed in New York City, you know? So I started to leave. And as I left, I basically got surrounded by, call them Secret Service or whatever you want to call them. But from that point, I got directed down to the Hudson Bay, and that is where I stayed. And then that same time that was going on, one of the Secret Service guys, I'm guessing that's who they were, basically said that they were going to confiscate my truck. And from that point, I ended up having to go back to the epicenter of all that. I was even being a day later with all the newspapers and everything flying in the air, all the debris, all the trash, and you could smell the dust, and you know, just everything that was there. It was like you could feel the grit from all that crap, you know, in your teeth. You know what I mean? You take a drink of something and you could just smell that, taste that kind of thing. Now, by the time it was all said and done, I spent the next 3 days making trips back and forth from the epicenter, and all they were doing was putting the little CDC trailers on the back of my stuff. I'd take them down to the bay, and then I would sit. They would take me back. All I saw that whole time was me and 3 other flatbed drivers that were all down there for whatever reason. Now, they wouldn't let us have radio communications between each other, wouldn't let nobody talk, wouldn't let nobody this, that, and the other. So that's all we did. And I don't know where the other 3 drivers that were down there with me went, but I can tell you this, when it was all said and done, a few months later, I got a check for them paying me for what I had done because I was stuck there. Well, later on, a few years later, when they were actually kind of dallying up the debris and figuring out where they were going to send bits and pieces of the towers, all the steel beams that came out of there, I ended up delivered one of those to Minneapolis. And just a couple of years ago, they actually gave me the little metal thing that was for picking up that little steel, bringing it from New York over to Minneapolis. And so that person that gave me that, I was my biological brother. I didn't know nothing about him, even during the time of all of this, that everything was going down. He didn't know nothing about me being in 9/11. And even when I delivered the steel and they were handing out those little medals, I hauled ass and I didn't get it. Well, my brother kept that medal for all them years because he didn't know who that driver was. And so when I was telling him the story, and he gave me the "oh my God" theory, that you were the one that was down here that delivered this was for you. And I said, I don't need your stupid medal, you know. I said I did this out of the kindness of my heart, you know what I mean? And this is what you're supposed to do. So when I see all these people coming in here from all the YouTube side and start talking all this crap, no offense, what were you doing when 9/11 hit? Were you helping somebody, or were you just sitting there cussing, you know, at a TV screen because you couldn't do nothing? You know, what were you doing to make something better than what it was? And here it is 20 years later. What have you done to make something better than what it was? So that's my 2 cents on that whole 9/11.
I was home on 9/11. Me, my son, and my wife. My daughter was in school. My wife sitting there watching TV, and she called me on the phone and told me there's a plane hit the towers. They didn't know if it was an accident or what. And me and my son came up here, and we was watching the previews of it, and you see the other plane fly into it. And that's when we noticed everything got shut down.
I'll tell you this: driving through New York City when everything is shut down reminds me of that. I can't think of the movie, but it was by Will Smith. When he was actually driving down the street, and you see no cars, you see no people, you see nothing. And that is one of the eeriest feelings I have ever felt in my life, of knowing there are millions of people down there, and nobody was outside. Nobody, you know. And it was just, you don't see them hanging out the windows. You don't see them, you know, everybody was just locked inside, like they were just scared of everything. And that is the most eerie feeling I have ever felt in my life.
Following up on that, Donald, if you got a tablet, you can very well get on here, and you can PM Arnie there, and he can give you all the details there. He said he's got a flip phone, but his wife's got a iPhone and a tablet, so you can get on here that way.
Yeah, I don't have the I'm not on my laptop right now as well as my phone. So Donald, if you see any of my old comments on any of the old videos or whatever, you just send me a PM, or I'll hit you up after a little while here, and go from there. All I can say is just remember the people that have fallen, and it doesn't matter what you believe, whether I hate to say it, I'll just throw this out there, and I'm going to say it from a religious standpoint. I don't care what God you believe in. There's only one, and he died for you on the cross many, many years ago. And with that being said, you just remember the ones that have died for the freedoms that you now have in America. And you find me another country in the world that does what we have done, let me know. And if you want to put down the country that we live in, Go live somewhere else and then tell me about what you know. Because I've been to all these different countries, continents in the world. I know what it is to see these people without the freedoms and the stuff that we have over here.
Yeah, Donald is retired from. He drove for the National Guard.
These people over here don't realize how bad these other countries are compared to ours. They don't realize how much freedom they got over here.
Yes, I don't understand what you're saying there, Sandy, but new government is the Taliban. I hate to tell you this, buddy. If you're going to bring your little Taliban over here to the United States and try to create Sharia law and all the crazy stuff that you guys got over there, I hate to say it, but you've got a whole country that ain't never going to let that happen. So you can blow your own little country up over there and do all the crazy things that you think you're going to do. But remember this, you got two choices in your life, good and bad. Pick one. And when you start killing somebody saying that it's good, I have a problem with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, some people just ain't got no heart, you know.
Yep.
These people over here has got to live the way them other people does in them other countries. They never survive over here. They never would.
Yeah. You know, that's that old saying, why can't everybody get along? Well, I can tell you why. The devil puts his little 2 cents in there and changes what you think is good into something that is bad, and you're too stupid to know the difference. And so you take that belief on what you think is good, even though it's bad, and you run with it. And some of them do it in a religious aspect. Some try to say, oh, this, that, and the other made me do it. You know, I hate to say it, but you ain't looking at same Bible that I'm reading. Even if you're reading the Quran or whatever it is that you're reading, bottom line, I said all that stuff mentions God and Jesus in your stuff. So you better take that in a nutshell, and you better rethink what you're thinking, because some of that stuff ain't no good for your body, ain't no good for your health, ain't no good for nothing. And you guys buy into it and you believe it. So
George was the big Jane call yesterday, and no, George not having no minute. He called her when I got home, and she said that she's getting worse. And something about going into the hospital Monday. She got no better.
And you're welcome, Joseph. That's from me being a veteran as well. And my buddy that was just here, who was ex-Marine, once a Marine, always a Marine. He even said the same thing. If you don't like the country, leave it. You want to sit here and badmouth it, but then ask me for a welfare check. You know, I think there's an issue with that. You know, you want to come in to help something grow, then do it. You know, if you have bad intentions and you come over here thinking you're going to change a whole society or a whole country on your beliefs, hate to say it, but you're going to be in a world of hurt. You know. You know, the veterans and the people that have served in the wars, that fought for the different things that happened, all the military response, all the civilian response, everything that happened from 9/11 shows you what we are capable of doing in a nutshell.
I know it's out there. It's real. I believe it is, you know, because I know I don't know nobody who personally has died from it, but I know friends who know somebody who's died from it. And now with you and Jordan getting it. So yeah, I believe it's out there. I know it's real.
Yeah, well, that's like trying to say, you've probably seen it many times that Hiroshima didn't happen, Auschwitz didn't happen. They got all these conspiracy theories of all the stuff that didn't didn't happen, and you got to look at that from a nutshell standpoint. All they're doing is killing people. That's all they're doing, and they're trying to use a religion based theory to make that happen. Okay, and whatever you believe in, when your religion starts saying it's okay to kill somebody and do this and that and the other, you better do some serious rethinking.
Mm-hmm. You know, some people don't have some people because of the
Yeah, they really don't. I mean, they push it to an extreme, you know. And how you doing there, Lonnie?
Hey, Mom.
Mm-hmm.
So that's it. I mean, that's one of the reasons that 20 years later we're celebrating the loss of all these people, so that we can remember. And every country has their own thing on what they've lost
Hey,
for
Lonnie.
their own countries. You know, certain days for this, certain days for that. And you got to look at that from a bigger, grander picture.
Come over
And
this weekend. But then when you guys came in and said that Ronnie and Teresa had it, and then what's her face was over there with them, I'm thinking, oh my God, and then she was here Sunday and Monday. It's like,
yeah. So that's pretty much our days so far. I mean, when I woke up this morning and I saw Ginger being on her other little the page this morning when she was out there fishing, even though that I knew she was coming back, it was still nice to be able to watch, to hear her voice, that kind of thing. I'm kind of glad after being able to speak with her personally, you know what I mean? Just normal everyday conversation and getting everything all hashed out and squared away. And when she came back, there was no animosity, no hard feelings, no any of that stuff. You know,
Yeah,
so
I was glad she came back today too.
on that note, believe it or not, Angie, one of the drivers here, is going through a lot of issues right now. That's why she hasn't been streaming. You know, and here in a couple of days, she's going to get her own truck. She'll be able to do the things that she's going to do.
Sunday, but Monday when we took the kids back home, she was up
Hey,
and about, moving around, and she said she felt better.
I don't know who's talking in the background, but mute the background noise there so that I can talk, because it's kind of hard to overtalk somebody. You know what I mean? So that's pretty much what that is that in a nutshell. This whole day is to remember what happened on 9/11, not to forget, as well as the other stuff that we discussed in the beginning of this video. And that is the Truckers TV philosophy, is always paying it forward, remembering the stuff that happened, and not letting it get you down, okay? To bring a smile on somebody's face, even in your worst crisis moment. And that is why I brought Angie into that conversation, because all the stuff that she's going through, she still comes in and says, hey, this is what's going on. Even though we don't tell you guys, even though she doesn't tell you guys, we do know, and we've got her back through everything that's going on. That is how this platform is what it is, because we're always doing those things, whether you guys can see that we're doing it or not. So that is why we do the things that we do. And it's just call it humanity. You can call it the Truckers TV platform that pushes it out there, but that is a person-to-person communication with somebody. That is one of the reasons
Arnie,
this platform exists.
Arnie,
Yeah.
this is so cool. We've got Dutch live on StreamYard, and we're live on StreamYard. So we can put 20 people as guests.
Yep.
20 or 10 people can join Dutch's StreamYard on his own personal channel. So this is what we're trying to do, guys. We're trying to create channels. Dutch has his own channel through StreamYard on Truckers TV, which is also streaming to YouTube. You can also enter his stream at any given time with the code that he produces on his little channel. All of the drivers have the opportunity to stream just like this, more interactive, more better, and safer for the driver. So not only we're trying to develop the best way to do things, we're trying to develop the best way to make it safer for the drivers, so that there won't be any questions on what they're doing is safe or not safe, which is protecting everybody.
Yep.
Awesome.
Yeah, and see, those are some of the things that we do in the background that you guys don't see, the things that we're working, the things that we're doing to try to better this, to make it more the interactive thing. And even though that I knew that that is what he's doing, we didn't come out until you just heard Dennis say it right now, so that you have that same opportunity to go in there and talk to whoever's driving, who's ever what. You have that opportunity to do that. You see?
Yeah.
Same time.
Hello to everyone out there. We not shying away from y'all. We just.
Yep. Hey Dina. Hey Dina. Lonnie. Dina's in the background.
Yep,
Thomas is there.
Miller's there. Darwin's out there. Deborah's out there.
Yep. Thomas, how you doing, bud? Deborah Lovell. How you doing? Yep, we see you guys. We're watching the comments, and then right now just everybody's saying hi, good morning, hello. Everybody's just greeting each other. If we see something that comes up that you post, or you can join us live. You don't have to put your picture up. We get 10 people in here. Come join us.
You can take your camera just from what you see me right now. You have the option to do this, to make your camera go away. I don't have to stare at your mug, but you still get to hear my voice. You see, you have this option right here to do this, right? So anything that you can think of, this is how we have progressed to do what we do, right? This is just one of those ways to communicate with people, to talk about multi different things. I guess when it comes to a point to where we actually have topics about this for one day, sort of like Dennis did in the beginning of this. Yeah. When we have that, and then we have the interaction between you guys, the communication.
Now we're just shooting the shit.
Now we're shooting.
That's my favorite thing, shooting the shit, and listening to Frank's wonderful farting videos. That's awesome.
Oh, Frank, have you got back out of the doghouse today?
There's a one for you.
That just puts a smile on your face. This is just funny. Some people are probably like, "That's not gross." Oh my god, what am I listening to Frank fart for? But it's just hilarious, man. It's funny. I guess it's a guy thing. I don't know.
Yeah, it is.
You got to hear some of these women do it.
Yeah.
Get us started. Get us started.
Oh, Gino's got a fart fetish, huh?
There'll be Earl in the room finally laughing. We got Earl laughing.
Well, hello, Earl.
Yeah.
Like, what is that?
Earl's got one of those laughs that's like contagious, boy. He's got one of those laughs.
He's got that.
He does.
That's Earl right there.
Does.
Almost like Eddie Murphy.
I know, right?
Would you ask me?
That's good.
Frank, you doing all right? You look like you got a headache, man. Too much farting?
No. just aggravated, Dennis.
What do you want to say,
there's
Bubba?
Telly out
Get
there
it
now.
out, man. Get
Telly's
it
in
out. I
house.
got mine out. I feel better now.
I know you do, but you know, I don't want to get myself kicked off the platform. You know, I just shouldn't just keep it to myself. You know, and I said before, and I'll say it again. I'm sick and tired of damn false ass negativity.
Yep.
People can't let nothing go. You gotta keep bringing it up just to keep stirring the shit, keep stirring the shit pot. I guess they're boring lives, I guess. You know,
Yeah.
and
No,
it's
that's what they're
pissing
doing.
me
They're
off.
just trying to earn likes.
I could care, if you guys are in the background, I could care two shits in a pot or two shits in the wind about the other damn platform. But I do know this,
Yeah.
the other platform, there is a possibility that other platform will be going away. Here soon.
Yeah, man, I don't never know.
Here soon. And the reason why that I say this is because the one thing that I was told, and this has came from Facebook themselves, they don't like the negativity, the threats that people are putting out here on the content, threatening people.
That's true.
They're tired of it, and they're going to start banning people.
Yep. Okay, Lonnie.
I
Yeah.
have nothing to do with that other platform. I care less what happened to that platform. I have never turned anybody in from that platform, and I'm not going to. I'm right here, and this is what I'm going to say. But if you guys just can't come in here, and if you guys just want to keep coming in here, trying to stir the pot, trying to bring everybody down, I'm sorry, Dennis and Arnie, you guys kick me off. Get the fuck out. I'm sick of hearing.
Nah, we ain't kicking you out, Frank. You got
We say it all the time, Frank.
I am. I'm sick of freaking his. Dennis can have a good day of a morning. Then you guys want to come in here trying to stir something. His day goes from excellent down to
Shit.
And I feel I'm getting the losing end out of all this because it just seems like Dennis, no pun intended to him or anything, that Dennis just separates himself from the whole world.
Yep.
That's not fair to me. That's not fair to other people that get here that really do care about Turkish TV. And that really do care about all these drivers, the admin, and everything.
Yeah, I hear you, Frank.
I just got, my wife, all these drivers, admin. Yesterday was mine and my wife's 21st anniversary. I just got, my wife, all these drivers.
Frank, you have to mute the Facebook side of that, or Lonnie, you have to mute the Facebook side of that. On the bottom of your screen, close out that Facebook page. I'm sorry, Frank, but I had to come in here and.
That's fine.
Once you do that, Lonnie, you will not have that echo that you hear because the echo is coming from you. Okay.
I had fun yesterday with my wife. Yeah, I got myself in a little bit of trouble because I got her a stripper.
Yeah.
You're in the doghouse again?
Well, I'm out of it because I got the stripper for her yesterday.
Right there. Why didn't that put you in the doghouse? You did that right next to your wife and your family. That didn't put you in the doghouse?
No. I'm like I said, you guys can hear in the background. You can hear my wife and my sister laughing.
I know, it's funny as shit.
But all honesty, guys, I come out here, I have fun. I ain't trying to be gross because I farted in Walmart. And Dennis, when Dennis plays it, it cracks me up. It really, truly does. I go out here and I have fun. I enjoy life. I come on here. I don't show any kind of disrespect to anybody, but it seems like when people want to come on here, they want to show, their disrespect. If
Yeah.
you want to come on here and show disrespect, don't come on here at all. I'm getting tired of it. It's hurting me as a person that I like this platform, you know, uh, and everything. You know, I, I get hurt.
Right. I'm going to address Carolyn's comment. She said they want you to keep talking about them. That keeps them in the front and makes them happy. Don't talk about them anymore. Ignore it and what they say. I'll say this, Karen. If we did that with Rhonda right now, basically it's almost like you abandoned some. Oh, sorry. Well, whether you heard me or not, my thing minimized. So I said it's almost like we're abandoning somebody and forgetting about them as being a person. And when you see these things, it's almost like somebody just stabbed them and we watched it happen and we're going to let it continue. You understand? So part of that is what this is. Okay.
It becomes our, Larnie, like I said before, it becomes we're being the police of the trucking, and I'm not saying everybody's page, I'm not, but the ones that have broken off Truckers TV to start their own platforms for whatever reasons they did, it's almost like we're kind of watching how they, because you're the same people that come here and watch, and then you go there and watch. If you're treated differently there, or worse, or better, or whatever, and I'm trying to say the right words here. Like, if we see that you've been treated bad over there, we're going to police it. We're going to say, look, guys, don't do that shit because you're being dumb.
Right.
If you want a bilateral between both of those platforms or any other platform, that's fine. But if you get treated differently over there for whatever reason and you're not happy, then we're going to say something, And
Right.
that particular issue really irked me because I do know personally. Now that I've met her, I do know Rhonda personally. So it becomes a different level for me. So you attack Rhonda, it's attack on me. So
Right.
Right.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I want to say something.
Go ahead, Kenny.
Yes, we have,
Oh,
Dina. Yes, we have.
When Thomas lost his job, every one of us supported him to try to, get his job back. I mean, we supported him good too. And now then, you ask him to just do something simple, and he won't do it. Uh, and that ain't right. That hurts every one of us here bad.
Yeah.
I was at Walmart today, uh, having a good time out at Walmart today. I was having a blast. Uh, I had to get off real quick. Um, Things started happening out there. Um, I didn't want to bring on camera or where everybody could hear. That's the reason why I kept it few, um, because out of respect, um, for everybody. Um, I got ridiculed about it. That's the same thing as Arnie says. If he's on a stream, he sees a driver or sees something, he's going to cut that stream. Out of respect, I do the same thing. I'm not going to sit here and tell everybody, what had taken place out there today or whatnot. I'm not going to do that. The thing of it is, though, I got, I got my wife kind of in a safe place. where we could get out safely. But
Mhm.
I got a little bit of
Dennis, I'm
ridicule
trying to
about it.
find-
But
So,
no, that's who I am. I show everybody respect and fear in anywhere that I go. If I'm at the Walmart or whatever, I'm not showing any kind of anybody any kind of disrespect. Like I was talking to Dennis and everybody the other day. I feel like I've been lied to several times by not by Dennis guys. Don't even think about it. It's about my sister's nose. I had a good conversation with her doctor, and he's upset because she's not following and saying that he is not, and she shouldn't be saying. So we got that all taken care of. Got a brand new nurse. Followed his directions down to a T, and I'm pretty well happy. Um, but guys,
yeah.
I'm just getting tired of when I'm coming on here. I'm coming on here to enjoy uh, the stream, the videos, everybody's company, everybody's friendship, uh, and all that. I treat you guys like you guys are my own family. You guys can go
We do,
look at my
Frank. We
friends
do.
list. You
We
guys
do,
can go
bud.
look at
And
my friends list.
on that note, how's my little buddy doing over there? How's Hunter doing?
Oh, mean as ever. Mean as
Mean as
ever.
ever. Did he
Mean
take
as
that
ever.
shirt off? Did he finally wash that dang thing?
After, Arnie, after 4.5 days.
Oh my
Four and
God.
a
Finally
half
got it
days.
off of him. He didn't
Hey,
want to take
Arnie,
it off.
Arnie and Frank, Mike Crow said, Dennis, I'm trying to call you. This is Mike. Mike, I'm broadcasting from this phone, so when you call this phone, I can't answer your phone call. I text you, I message you on Messenger. You can give me a call at that number that I look at your message request, and then you can call this and you'll be able to talk to me. So
Yep.
I gave you my other phone number, my personal phone number.
Like I said,
Yeah.
I have, you guys can look at my friends list. I'm pretty sure that Arnie probably I have 0 friends on there, guys. 0. All I basically got on there is people that I can trust personally.
Well, I thank you for letting me on on your page there, bud. That's all I can say.
And it's the truth, I have nothing to hide, you know. And it just like I said, it just puts me all the way around. And like I said, I'm tired of it. But
Well,
I'm not
because
leaving.
probably Diane,
I'm here.
he doesn't want everybody to know what he's going to tell me.
And I'm sure, if I get a real major problem with Dennis or with Arnie, I will contact them directly.
Mhm.
Bottom line.
Well, I problem. You go right to the source. You know what I mean?
Right.
And that's how you get things resolved. And when they don't get resolved, that's kind of where issues come into. And
Right.
for the most part, I'll say we try to get things resolved, but you can't always. I'm not going to say make people believe something they don't want to believe, or even if they hear something, they believe just a little bit. You know what I mean? So you have that little fine line there.
So that's what I made that video. I knew that if I sent it to Dennis will play it. He gets a kick out. I get a kick out of it. It's just having fun,
Uh-huh.
guys. It's not just going out here. I'm not trying to be disgusting or anything like that. If y'all, the things that I'm going through in my life with my sister, I gotta have fun. I gotta have something to take it off my mind. If I
Right.
can go out
Well, could
here
could
and
you could
make
could you
my
imagine,
sister
Frank?
laugh, make my wife laugh, hey,
And I'm not trying to be picking on you, none of that kind of stuff. But could you imagine everything that you were going through right now if you were in Rhonda's shoes and somebody just did the same thing with you? You know what I mean? And with everything that you've just heard, if you were in her situation and you were her, and they were saying this stuff about you, it's like you would want somebody, I think, to help you and to stand up for you. You know what I mean? And
Exactly.
if
I mean, I would. You know,
you know,
it's honestly, Ani. I mean, if you guys offered to help, uh, I would accept you guys' help. No questions asked. You know, um, it doesn't hurt to help people that really needs the help.
hmm
Like
I
I said,
agree.
I have not seen, like I said before, I have not seen, the pictures. But when Rhonda did come on here to thank everybody, she described the pictures.
hmm
There's a key totally devastation to her. She lost everything.
Right.
You know, people stick up for people to help people, pay it forward. And if people, if I come on here and if Arnie or Dennis say, hey, we want to help you, I'll take all the help that I can get.
Could you imagine a world where everybody helps everybody constantly, to where if you help somebody and then they in turn help you? Could you imagine where we would be as a society, as a world, as a culture? Could you imagine? I mean, something as simple as that concept, you
Uh-huh.
know?
So here's an example, guys. Here's an example. My next door neighbor to the right of me, him and his brother, they put on a brand new metal roof. On a Friday, my neighbor came over here and he knocked on my door and he finally got the cap to put on the tip top of that metal roof. He needed some help to put it on. It was a short window because we was going to get some rain that morning. I went over and helped him. I didn't charge him one dime, even though that he offered me money. I told him to keep his money. I fell off the ladder and I hurt my back, and I had to have a little bit of back surgery. Did that stop me? Did I blame him? No. I got back up on that ladder. I made sure that he was safe, and I got back up there and I finished doing what I was asked to do.
hmm
I paid the price. I didn't ask for anything.
Right.
But I will still get back up on the ladder if anybody needs a helping hand on a roof or anything. I'll be more than happy to get back up on the ladder to help anybody. That's
Oh,
who I am.
that's like my buddy right now. Yeah, he's down there using the little chainsaw cutting wood, whether you guys could hear it in the background. And he come out to me asking me to come down there and help him. And I said, I'm on the sore side of the horse here from doing my swimming the other day. And it may not seem like a lot, but when I get to hurting, I'm pretty much done. And yesterday when I ended up, even though I got up early in the morning, I was awake for a couple hours, I ended up going back to sleep for about 8 hours. And I was hurting, and he knew it. He asked me if I wanted to go to the hospital, all that kind of stuff. I said no. And I said, I just need to relax. I said, because that is hard on me. It just is. And even though it's hard, it's like I told him, if I did that, jumping in the pool every day, I said, I'd be in a world of hurt, you know? I have to do a little at a time. Well, at the same time, even though I was hurt, he's trying to feed me. I'm like, I can't eat that stuff. It's too much for me, being in pain, to put more stuff inside my belly where the pain is. it just makes it hurt more. And so he understands, he gets it, but at the same time, he knows that I want to help him. Okay. And he knows it. And that's just unconditional. Okay. And so when I'm able to do the things that I do, whether it's, this, that, and the other, bottom line, I get up and do it. I may pay for it after, but I'm going to get up and do it, So, every such situation is different. Everybody has their own things on what they do and don't do. But I say the same thing over and over. Open the door, go outside. That's where I'm sitting right now. Open the door, go outside, because everything starts when you get up and you do something.
Well, I believe in that old saying, what goes around comes around. So.
Yeah, that's that karma thing, boy. It gets you every now and then, don't it?
It sure does.
Yeah. So well, you've heard Dennis say it enough times on here, and it stresses him out with the stuff that he does on here, having to hear it every day, this and that and the other, And it's like, how much negativity do you listen to in one day, and how much do you tolerate, and even like some of the videos that get posted on here that you guys don't see, that I have to sit here and watch because somebody sends it to me, that turns into be a bad thing, and those things that I don't post, and people are, well, like, why? It's like freedom of speech, it's this, it's that, and I'm like, but if it's not good, then it's bad. You know what I mean? If it's not a positive thing, then it's a negative thing. And even some of I'll say, even though they're good things, some things I don't post because it takes people from being here, us discussing it, onto somebody else's YouTube thing or somebody else's live feed or whatever. Even though that thing is a good thing, okay, it's taking away from what we're doing here. And so I have to weigh those things on what happens in the background. And that's one of those things, like now when Dennis came out and he opened up this chat room, I just told him, I said, all right, I'll go live. Let's go. Let's do this. It's 9/11. We can, well, kind of what I was figuring we were going to go there. And then when he came out about the stuff that had just came down, the way that everything came down, and he had enough, he knew that it was time to do that. And all I can do is just kind of sit back and say, yes, you're right. I can't not sit and watch it happen over and over and over, and I can't sit back and listen to it without doing anything. And even though, I've been talking to Rhonda, trying to make her more comfort, more relaxed, more take her mind off of crap, get her into other things. It still kept going back to the same thing, And so by the time it's like what Carolyn says, the more we talk about it, the more somebody else gets the gratitude for it or whatever. But at the same time, this isn't about gratitude. This is about something that somebody did that was wrong,
Right.
And so it's like trying to make something positive out of something negative is in essence what this is, because we confronted the negativity to turn it into a positive thing. You know what I mean? And that's what we do all the time in here,
Hey, Will.
Say hi to everybody. Hey, Frank, what's going on?
Say hi.
Well,
Hey, Kenny.
Howdy, Mr. Will.
You enjoying yourself out there, Will?
Especially Frank right there. Frank wants to know how you actually feel. Talk to Frank.
How do you feel, Will?
I feel good. Let
me give you a piece of advice.
Yes, sir.
When Dennis yells at you, throw him out the door.
I think he goes in one ear, out the other.
Just throw him out the door.
Just throw him out the door? Okay.
Just throw him out the door. Yeah. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. I really am. I'm glad you're out here You got one hell of a damn good instructor.
Thank you. Thank you.
Honestly, you do. And I'm really looking forward, um, hopefully here soon, um, Dennis training me. Um, you know, that takes a lot. You know, he's one hell of a good driving trainer.
Yep. Earl, hello. Chuck, hello. Thomas, hello. Diana, hello.
Yep, everybody's out there.
Yep, everyone's out there. Yep. Yeah, I've been about a week now, and driving feels good. Just gotta start learning the paperwork part of it, the punching the buttons, the finishing, and hello, Shelby.
I'm
Ellen,
just
hello.
waiting for that day when you graduate, because I get to see where you drive when you do your thing. You know what I mean? That nobody else can see. You know what I mean? I'm looking forward to that, because I'll know when you do your backing, left turn, right turn, all your parking parallel, because I can see that on that app, like I told you.
Right,
and then seeing where you go from there. You know what I mean?
Yep. Hey, Carolyn. Yep, it's just baby steps right now, so everything's going good. I'm just, one of those is just wants to get as much info as I can and do it all and start making it easier for Dennis here. So,
Well, that's all you can do is one step at a time.
Yep, right.
Well, baby steps for as long as you're in that truck. That's the only thing I can say.
Oh, yeah.
You start rushing yourself, that's when things start to happen.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. She's I've never heard so many versions of my name. Some Truckers TV. Yeah.
Dina. Sorry, Dina.
Hey, Amy.
Yeah, it's going good. It's going good. I'm enjoying it. I really am enjoying it. I guess not.
But speaking of Dina, I actually got to hear her belly laugh for the first time, because I hadn't watched that. I wasn't there when the video happened, but she sent me a video and said, "Go listen, you'll hear my little laugh," So I actually did, and I thought that was kind of cool. It was the first time I actually heard her laugh.
Hey, hey, Arnie, I sent a message to Mike Crow, but he never received it. I don't know. Did his profile get hacked?
No, his profile is secure. I helped him do that.
All right, can you send him my phone number, please, so he can give me a call?
All right, will do. I'll be back in a second. How's that?
Because you're friends with him, not me.
Earl, don't push that button, Earl.
No, it was somebody else. Oh, are they coming? Yeah, they're about 2-3 minutes away. Let me go get the food. Go get some food. Tina. You'll be fine. Oh, no button? Should be.
No button here. Oh, yeah, there is, Earl. You take that button everywhere you go.
Admin will put it back up. I thought there was a button there. I could have sworn there was a button there. Oh, shit.
Up you go.
Hello?
Earl, push that button. Just push it. You know you want to, Earl. Just push it. We won't be mad at you, Earl. Oh, yeah, I'm right. Oh, no. I feel sorry for you. She's gonna see with the bubble gut. You're in the trouble. Ah, okay, Earl. I don't want to get you in trouble. So I hope everybody is having a good day today and just 9/11. I did a lot of, you know, thinking back 20 years, each day, I still think about it. Thomas, yeah, I'm having a good decent day, considering the day is 9/11. But all in all, I'm having a good day. I went on a little rant there, but uh, I had to get it out of my system. I feel better because I did get it out of my system. Time to move on. Yeah, I knew that was for you, so it's very heavy. So do you got lucky Powerball winners there, Kelly? You can sure use them over here, but you got 'em. Yeah, I'm telling you, sometimes I do have to do that. Uh, you know, I can only hold it in for a certain period of time. This is a good platform. And,
Hey. What's up? So what is Telly talking shit? No, it's not fried rice.
well, Kelly.
Yeah. I really love that. That's fun. You remember Frank, you remember when you said that you come on here and you're having a bad day and you want to turn your volume down.
Mine?
Yeah. Just picking it up.
Huh.
Ooh, KFC. It's KFC, by the way.
KFC?
Yeah. So remember when you said that what makes you smile makes you happy and stuff like that coming on Trucker Steve. When I play that, that's just funny that you would send us that.
and it just makes me chuckle every time I hear it.
Oh, that's what I said. I like to have fun. In life.
You should copyright. That's Frank before Kanye does. I don't know what that's about, but
I ain't out here trying to be a disgusting person or anything like that. Just mean, you know, you gotta let go and have fun in life and enjoy life. You know, I just can't sit around and let things eat me alive. And that's not going to do me any good. Um, I got to be here for my wife and my family and my family and everything. So,
Hmm.
if I have a bad day, I'll try to go out and try to make it a positive day. Try to make myself laugh, make other people laugh.
Right.
Holy shit! What is that? Wow. Chicken from that, dude. No, I can grab a thing. Yeah, I'm waiting for Arnie to come back in so I can jump off and talk to you. Get some more people in here. You should copy that. That's funny. Just get more people in. Tally, come in here. God damn it, somebody help out Frank here, because otherwise he'll probably just be farting for us. Hello, Diane. Or Dina. I'm sorry, Diane. Why do they call you Diane? Dina.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's really what I wanted to put out this morning, and we've got that done. And we might have some momentum started for that, or awareness, basically awareness that it's out there in the open. So I'm gonna jump off this, bud, and you're gonna have to scream by yourself until somebody comes in, because I'm gonna eat my food. All that KFC, look at that. Yum, 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 yum.
Eat your food.
All right, I'll talk to you guys in a minute.
Okay. Want to stop him from eating his food? Eat your food, man. Hello. We'll get some people around here. Our KFC here, believe it or not, is which I kind of like to applaud them a little bit. They closed today here to honor 9/11. Hi, Diane. Hi, Amanda. Hey, Gina. Very nice. Earl, jump on in here, Earl. Arnie must let you jump in the pool. Yes, Janet, it is my garage. Soon I'm going to return into my man cave. I'm getting ready to build a new garage next to this one next spring. But I started, as you can see, they're probably been up on the ball. I've got all that up there this year. Um, and everything. My sister, she's still hanging in there. She's still fighting. Um, um, that's one thing that she knows how to do. She knows how to fight. She's not going to give up. Like she said before, she knows that the radiation and the chemo is just prolonging her life. But like she says, she'll take every second, every minute, every hour, um, and every day that she can get with everybody. I know that she's doing okay. I just didn't like how bad the nurse was doing. So now we're all good on the same page. Uh, not getting no runarounds. And, um, I forgot I said, I just felt like me and my sister, was being lied to. But, it's all good now. I feel real good about it. We all do. Um, so we are, uh, we're all still hanging in there, I'm glad I got to spend my birthday and wedding anniversary with my sister and everything. So uh, I'm very proud of that. Earl,
What's up, Frank?
what's happening, buddy?
Hey, you holding the show all by yourself?
Yeah, I don't mind.
Okay.
Earl,
What's up, Frank?
what's happening, buddy?
Hey, you holding the show all by yourself?
Yeah. I got an echo in the background there, Earl.
All right, I got to turn the other computer off. I got two of them going.
Oh, okay.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Okay.
Better. See, Earl, you have the button. I know you.
I don't have the
far
button.
from that button.
I'm at home. You're
You
going
know
to
you
get
bring
me in
that button
trouble.
home with you.
Dennis going to get mad at me.
Why is Dennis gonna get mad at you? What, for pushing the button?
Yeah, he keep looking for the button on the screen there. Hey, hi, Diane. Hi, Thomas.
Mad at what? Why would I be mad at you?
For making you look for the button.
I had a piece of chicken in my mouth and I was listening and I was like, mad at him? What would I be mad at him for? We're over there eating chicken right now and I'm listening to you guys. And he was like, mad at him? What the hell is he talking about? I had to jump in here and say, what are you mad at him for?
Yeah,
Good to see Earl.
Frank tells me don't push the button. I say I don't have a button, and you get to looking for a button. I'm like, oops.
No, it's all good. Thanks for joining in, Earl.
Oh, okay,
Thanks,
cool,
buddy.
cool.
All right, bye-bye.
Cool.
Hey, Patty. How's your day going today, Earl?
What's that?
How's your day going?
Oh, pretty good. I watched TV all morning. Watched the 9/11, and I'm just sitting here putzing around with a laptop. Got a broken hinge, and I'm trying to swap the back out. You got to take it all apart, you know. They don't make nothing easy.
No. They want to make
pretty
everything
good day. Pretty good day taking it easy.
Yeah. Yeah, that's all I'm doing. I'm just taking it easy for the rest of the day.
Absolutely.
And I'm doing pretty good today. You know, underneath the circumstances, you know, 9/11, you know, I really take 9/11 really to heart. I don't know, I really sit and, um, you know, I do reflect on, you know, what happened 20 years ago. You know, I really do take it to heart.
Yeah, copy that.
You know, I think about it all day long. You know, um, from the beginning till um, the 12th. You know, uh, not just to reflect on, you know, when the first plane hit till, you know, I think about it all day long. You know, it's really hard. You know,
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
I do see some people come on, you know, like on the YouTube side and want to downgrade it. You know, you know, I might not be myself today, but, you know, because of it, but I do take it.
Yeah, Patty, you're right. So it was a very sad day.
Yeah, it is.
Sad day for us. Yeah.
You know, Arnie and everybody, you know, asked me, where was I at, you know, when the first plane hit?
I'll tell you where I was at.
You know, I was laying in bed, guys. I was laying in bed asleep. Um, you know, then Michelle, you know, my wife came in, you know, and said, hey, you know, we're under attack. So I turned on the TV in the bedroom. And then they showed a rerun of the first plane that hit. Then when I seen the second plane come in and hit, I just broke down and cried. You know, I really wanted to pack a bag and go to New York and give them a helping hand. Like, you know, it's just sad, man. It's just sad.
Yeah.
You know, my wife asked me today, she put that on her bucket list. You know, she wants to go to New York. She wants to visit uh, the memorial site. I don't know. I told her I'm going to make that happen. You know, I just feel like I need to go. She feels like she needs to go just to pay her respects in person. And go around the boat towers and say a prayer and put our hands on each body's name
Yaddy.
and say a prayer. You know, people that we don't know. I'm gonna make that happen.
Well, where were you, Earl? I didn't hear where you were when 9/11 happened.
Well, I got laid off. I started a new job. I was working Clariton Works, and I was on top of the battery waiting for the crew. And I noticed there were no planes flying. I'm waiting. I said, let me go down and find out what's going on. So I went down below in the shop, and everybody was staring at this little tiny TV. Luckily, somebody had a little battery TV. They snuck in, and
Right.
I saw what happened. I couldn't believe it. I could not believe it.
Yeah, it was not a day I don't care to remember and see. I don't want to see that happen again. But
No.
that was a rough one, that's for sure.
Yes. Definitely was a rough.
Yeah. But at least we all remember, and hopefully everything is getting better as far as that goes. I mean, we haven't had any major stuff really, except for what you see on TV nowadays with the Afghanistan stuff, which has been going on for a lot of years, long before we got there. And we basically, the America as a whole, we basically always try to intervene with somebody else's problems, trying to keep peace in one direction or another. But it's hard to influence somebody not to fight. You know what I mean? It's hard to stop people from trying to kill other people. It's hard to make everybody understand that it's wrong to do that. We're basically in a war that, in essence, it doesn't concern us per se, but at the same time, there are people there, and those people that are wanting freedom and this and that and the other, they want help from somebody, and we always just end up stepping up is what we do. That's kind of how, I guess we end up helping. We end up helping the oppressed from the oppressors, and then when it gets to that point to where neither side wants help anymore, it's like, what do you do?
Yeah.
Yeah, glued to the TV, everybody, for days.
Yeah.
Yeah, same as me, Gates. I actually, even though my military status is not anything to do with reserve anymore, I was ready. I mean, I can tell you that I was ready to go kick ass and take names and call it good. You know, for me being in the service, once you're out, it takes call it an act of Congress to make somebody that's been in inactive duty for a very long time to bring them back to active duty status. It takes that act of Congress to make that happen. Even though that a lot of people would want to go, that's what it actually takes. Well, at the same time, for me, I would have went. I wouldn't have cared if I was, 30 years older than I was when I went in the service. I would have went. Yep. That's just for what it's worth. Even my kids when they were at that age, they were young. My youngest was 8 and 9 years old when that happened, and my older ones were just in their early 20s. And even though that one of my sons actually tried to go in, and he figured out that he was too old to go in because they wouldn't take him past a certain age, he tried. You know what I mean? And he knew full well what that meant if he would have went into the service and was going over there to fight. I mean, he knew what the consequences, what the sacrifice may be. I'm not going to say even consequences, but he knew the sacrifice. And that's kind of rough to watch one of your sons actually getting ready to volunteer for something, and all you can do is wish them luck, and you know for being in the service what they're about to go through, with all the training and all the rest of it. And when they wouldn't take him, I was kind of shocked. And then when I realized, well, it's because of your age, that kind of thing. So I get it, I get it. But he had my respect that he was going to put on a uniform and do it, Yeah, it's, I mean, what do you say? I mean, 9/11 shouldn't have happened, and look at all the stuff that's been done since then with all the airport security, all now you can't leave the country without having the little thing on your ID. You can't fly. You can't this. You can't that. You look at all the liberties and that we used to have before this, and the things that they implemented afterwards to keep the country safe as far as that goes, and some of the vetting process, for foreigners coming over here, that kind of thing. And I mean, I can't say even now with the stuff that's gone on, everybody that's got evacuated from over there. Hate to say this in a nutshell, but even some of those still could be the bad people, and they come in just like the people from 9/11, and they come here and sit for years until somebody calls them to come do something, and those are the cells that they put over here, and so I said, good thing, bad thing. For me, I have more knowledge on how that stuff works than I would say most people, even though the stuff that you see on the news, they try to explain it. They try this, they try that. Well, because of their things that they believe, they're always waiting on the word from that one person to say, go do this or go do that. You know what I mean? And I guess if they took that one person and made that one person God himself, to where God came down and said, you need to do this, then I would say that would be the only thing that I would believe that would give the authority to actually take somebody's life, if that makes sense. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, because God has never been about taking somebody's life, even though he
Right.
showed it in the Bible, you know. But at the same time, it's like, you know, I'd say it when, you know, Sodom and Gomorrah and all the different things in the Bible, when he talks about destroying this, you know, he basically came to him and said, look, I don't want to do this, but if you keep doing this, this is what's going to happen, you know. And that's kind of the same. It's just call it a spiritual thing, or if you want to throw religious or whatever, however you want to look at it. Or again, you know, good and bad, pick one, you know, is, you know, that's as simple as that, you know.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Copy that.
So, but you know, another day here in a little bit here. My buddy's in there actually making pie right now. So when I walked in there to go get my charger and get me something to drink and all that, I walked in, I smelled pie cooking. I was like, you didn't just do that, right? I'm out here sitting here, you know. I didn't eat nothing because my belly was hurting a little bit this morning from swimming, but I'm literally going to go here in a little bit to go jump back in that pool because it's 90 degrees out here, and
Wow.
it's actually a really, really nice day, barely any wind. So I already know that the pool is going to be good. But it's like I told him, I said, me climbing in that pool, I could stand there and bob up and down, you know what I mean? No problem. But when I start to the swimming thing, and I said, that gets me. I said, but in the long run, it's actually helping, you know? And I said, no matter how I hurt, I still get up and I still do try to do something, you know? And so he was like, well, let's get you some food. And I'm like, nope, can't eat nothing right now because my belly hurts. I said, I'm barely taking in some liquid, if you want to call it that. But,
Hey,
you know,
Arnie, hang on a minute.
huh?
Uh,
Hey, you.
Wow.
Hey, you. Hey, you. How's Hunter today?
Say
Hey,
hi.
guy, I see you. I see you. I see you. Hey, well, I can do both fingers. I did it.
Say hi, Tony. Say hi.
Hi. Hi. You just made my day, Hunter. You just made my day. You made me smile. See that big old smile? You made me smile. Huh? Good. Good deal. Good deal.
Stop doing.
You know, with
Are you
everything
done?
going on, you made
Okay.
me smile, buddy.
Yeah. No, you can't do that either.
That was good. That was good stuff right there. That was good stuff. That was good stuff.
Yeah, he had to come out. Yeah, he came out here. He said, Papa. I said, what?
Yeah.
He says, what are you doing? He says, are you talking to Arnie? I said, yeah. So he says, I said, you want to talk to? Oh, yeah.
Yeah. See, had everything going on right there. Just made you smile. Took your brain away from all the stuff. Right.
Yep.
That quick. That simple.
Yep.
That easy. From the mind of a child. Right there. Right.
Right there.
Right there.
Yep. Yep. He's my pride and joy.
Right. He don't care nothing about what's going on in the world. He just knows that somebody just made him happy, made him smile. Right.
Yep.
He don't
That's
care
right.
about none of that. Right.
What's that? What's that? What? Yep. That's all that matters to him. As long as he gets to see you and talk to you, I make his day. That's what I'm saying. He's not on here very long. As long as he gets to see you and laugh, Hunter's Hunter. He'll go back and do what Hunter does.
Yeah.
As long as he got
I
to say
agree.
hi to his buddy.
And you're right, Patty. It's that quick, that simple. And remember this: all we are is just grown babies. That's all we are is just grown babies, right? I mean, you think about that in a nutshell. We're just grown. Everything that you got up here, it's a learn process of what you learned growing up, whether it's the good, the bad, the ugly, everything in between, right? The hate, the greed, the this, that, everything is what you've learned. So when you remember that from being a kid, you didn't have none of this. You know what I mean? You didn't have these worries. You didn't have that, and life was good, right?
Right.
Howdy, Mike. Thank you, Thomas. We'll catch you later too, bud, if you're out there and you're leaving.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna jump off here. I'm gonna give me a little bite to eat.
There you go.
I'll come back on here after I get done eating and stuff.
Yep.
Talk to y'all later.
All
All
right.
right. Thanks, Frank.
Take care, Frank.
You're welcome on it. You guys have a good one.
Yep. How was your Labor Day there, Earl? You do anything good?
I laid back and I watched TV all morning, and I'm just sitting here working on a laptop. Yeah, I'm taking it easy, chilling out.
All right. Good deal. What you doing the laptop? Trying to get it to go again?
No, this was my wife's, and she likes to open it up real quick, and she
All right.
busted off a hinge.
So, gotcha.
So I bought this one off of eBay. It doesn't power on, but I don't need the motherboard. I just need the hinge in the case. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna take this apart, and then I'm gonna take her motherboard, put it in this one. And
yeah. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. Getting them the wires that run through where it does the open and the wires run through there, right? And getting where it comes out on the inside is there's only a couple wires that go through there for your screen to display.
Right.
And it becomes a tedious thing with them itty little baby screws,
Yeah.
Trying to get them. Yeah, I know. And then you got the little connectors that are all, basically it's like a pinch thing, just to get them to pop out, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
And yep, I've been there quite a few times, done that.
Hi, Dale. Yeah, you gotta take your time. Take your time. Can't rush it.
Howdy, Dale. Howdy, Bob. So yeah, I've done that a few times. I've taken the hard drives apart and actually just replace bits and pieces inside the hard drives as well.
I don't mess with hard drives. I throw them away.
Yeah, I've done that. Made the wheels spin again, fan spin. Made pulled out some of the chips out there, resoldered. You know what I mean? I've done all kinds of stuff in there.
Yeah.
Take the motherboards when the motherboards don't work. It's a lot of times it's just the solder joints, and you can take the motherboard and put it up in an oven for about 10-15 minutes or so, at about 200 degrees, and you leave it sit in there, and it actually remelts the solder back onto the parts. Right now, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, done all the good stuff many times, many times.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah, it's kind of funny, see, because as like I tell people, as much stuff as I've learned since computers first came out, what they were when I was first learning about them when I was just real young. They look like a giant video game, and to watch how they've progressed from just basically 2D to 3D, just watching that grow and the things that have happened, even right now, from the microphones to your sound cards, just every aspect of that, and to know that, and I hate to say it in a nutshell, but the very first virus was created by the people that built the very first computer, and once they figured out, that they could get into somebody else's stuff by creating this, different companies pop in, make, a better computer with the same kind of virus, and then they got to figure out how to do this, do that, it becomes monotonous, seeing all these things happen to where they've got them to where it doesn't just affect one computer, it affects all computers, because they figured out that they all are about the same thing. To be able to get onto the internet, you need this, and this, and to download, you need this, and this, So it's kind of, it's ironic how far we've come with these little computers now, to where they used to be the size of a freaking building, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So where now everything is all micro this and micro that, and figure if it works 20 years down the road.
Yeah.
Yep. Ginger did come back, Bob. We actually had been speaking to her last few weeks now and trying to get everything set up and squared away. When she came back, one of the things that we talked about was her being on here before, and didn't want any of the older problems to come back and follow her, kind of thing. And so we made sure she was pretty much safe from the word go. And she already knows that the things that we do and how we do, that will protect her one way or the other. So there's a couple of the other drivers that are later on that we're trying to get back to come back in here. So all these things that I know, I don't come out and talk, and we left it up to her to come back and basically surprise you. So I think she did a pretty good job at that myself. You know, coming in, take a guess who I am. You know the voice, right? And who am I? And so I thought that was kind of cool. You know what I mean? So, oh yeah, long way from desktop. I agree, Patty. I agree. And Patty, believe it or not, Ginger actually did a video here this morning. She came on and she posted it as she was sitting at one of her ponds out there. Went out in the boat to go do a little fishing and stuff, and just kind of shoot shit with everybody. So, and if you guys didn't know, Ginger was one of the very first ones ever on here that created the Trucker TV logo that you see now. That one that is on our main page, and the other one with the Ginger logo, the little mud flap looking kind of one. And they were the ones that took that, put those on hats, hoodies, cups, mugs. And the way everything came about back then, it wasn't just, things didn't work out. You know what I mean? Things just weren't good. So as we progress to what we are now you can see we actually have the manufacturers that make these instead of just individual people, which is what we wanted to do way back when. And it kind of went a different direction. Now we're back to where we should have been way back when. So everything, when we get to use her creative stuff again to do, okay, those designs and everything that she will be creating is what she will be doing. One of her main things for Truckers TV, and that is to design stuff that you guys like, because she has that capability, sort of like I did when I created a few different things for a few different people. She has those same tools to be able to do that, and that is a good thing. And all I can say is I'm just waiting to see what she puts out, because I already know the quality and the things that you're about to see from her are going to be really, really good. Right? So.
Sounds good.
So yeah, I mean, everything that we're doing here is always a positive thing. You know what I mean? From just everything we do. I mean, you know, it's always trying to be positive and keep the negative out of it, because the more positive it is, the more things that you can do with it. And even like I talked about here the other day on one of the live streams, I said, when it comes time to start donating for like the holidays, for Thanksgivings and Christmases, and we start doing those things again, just remember, every little bit will help. Right? You just remember that every little bit will help, and the things that we're going to do, you will see it unfold. You will see where it goes and how we do it, and you'll see the smiles on all the people that we do it for. And there again, that's just one of the many things that we're looking at in the background and talking about. So just remember that, understand that. And on that note, actually 2 days from now is actually Dennis's birthday, even though that we got him the other day when he was up there in Vegas. Right? A bunch of you people out there donated and stuff. and we got Dennis a bunch of different stuff because we knew he wasn't going to be home. He's going to be out for his birthday, and we all knew it. And so everybody kind of came to me and gave me the, what do we do? How do we do it? And that kind of thing. And so between everybody that did their thing, Tanya got it all set up and made that portion of it happen. So that was a kind of a cool deal to see the look on Dennis's face when everything got happened. I do believe he actually took Will out for dinner. I think it was Denny's is where he went. That's what it looked like. So all those things help, believe it or not. Just the little things like that, that they helped and just made somebody smile for just that little bit,
Yeah.
So, yeah, Mike's on the YouTube side. There you go, Mr. Mike. So, yep. Ginger is a good person. She kind of got drugged down in the middle of all the crap that happened way back when. There was a lot of them that you see that were here back then that are no longer here now. And like I said, their drivers are going to come and go, viewers are going to come and go. That is just a fact of how it works on the internet. Everybody's got their own cup of tea they like. Hey, you go watch what you want to watch. You want to watch YouTube? God, who am I going to sit here and tell you no? You know what I mean? But just remember, the things that you watch is what influences your brain and makes you do different things. And the more you start believing some of the crap, I don't care what it is, whether it's fake news or whatever. The more you get into that is the more your brain gets stuck on it. You're zeroed in on all that little bad stuff you see on TV all day long. Take your mind off it by doing something else. Figure out a way to make that bad good. You know what I mean? Figure out how to make something positive better. That's where my brain goes all the time. I figure out some way to make something bad, something good, and I don't like to dwell on all those things, but that's just what I do. Even you're doing it right now, fixing your wife's computer, right? Taking something bad and making it good, right?
Yeah.
Right? Taking,
Yeah.
It's that simple. Taking something bad, just what you're doing right now with a computer, just tearing it apart, making something bad good, right?
Yeah.
How hard of a concept is that to do? It takes time. Look, it's going to take you how long to put it together, tear it apart, all the above. But you took something bad and made it good, just with that little bit you're doing right there.
Right.
Prime example.
Yep.
I thank you, Patty. What happened to Roger? I actually honestly don't know. I know I think he still does his cooking show somewhere. I don't know what platform he does on anymore. I don't know if they're even doing it. I have no idea. All I know is he's not here. So all them people is the ones that got caught up in all the drama. And even though we've proved the drama was a bunch of crap, it still became what it is. And you can't undo those things. It just doesn't work that way. Everybody's got their own little thing they want. Everybody believes what they want. You can't change somebody's opinion on something. It's like you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. Yeah. Like drown his head, but he still ain't drinking.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I could ask why he left, because he got caught up in the drama. That's why. He started believing all the drama. And when the drama got shot, even now they still try to bring up the same drama after all this time. It just happens. People feed on the drama. They don't care if it's true or not. They just feed on the drama, you know. And when the drama's not there, it's just not there. You remember, Bob, a while back when all this first started, we used to have all these trolls that would come in, right? And they would spam this, they would spam that. Well, you don't see that here now anymore, do you? Right? Right? You don't see those things like we used to have. We get it a little bit from the YouTube side. That's because we've incorporated the YouTube, right? And you don't see that stuff on a constant basis like we used to have before. You don't hear about the people in the background getting hacked because I've showed everybody. I've told them how to stop the hackers, how to stop the spammers. We've talked about all this, so all that stuff disappears, right? And so with that, you think about where we were back then and how far we've came with the simplest little changes, right? The simplest to help people to make them more knowledgeable about the things that we do and why we do it. And it doesn't matter how many times we explain it. Somebody that just came in on this conversation would have no idea what it was 20 minutes ago unless they go back and watch the video. Somebody comes in, you hear what you hear, and that could be, oh my God, did you see something? So-and-so just got this, so-and-so, and that's what they catch is that little bit of phrase. But they don't see the whole picture. They just catch a little small portion, right? Mm-hmm. Which starts your rumors, starts your drama, starts your junk, right? Big old turn of events. And then it's like, you know, where do you go from there? Because somebody said, oh, did you hear? I heard them say. And it's like what you heard was a 20-second clip of a thing, and you took that to be 100% true because you've seen the clip 100 times from 100 places, so it must be true. You know what I mean? Mm. So that's all that is. That's all it is. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I mean, you know, it doesn't matter how many times we talk about something, how many times we do this. Everybody's still going to have their own opinion. You know, they just do. You know, I'm not going to tell you to believe, you know, I hate to say this, that hot is cold and cold is hot. You know what I mean? Because you understand the difference. And if we point something out to you and say, if you don't believe me, go look for yourself. You know, it's not hard to do. You know, how do you stop a rumor? You know, you can't, because everybody sees what they see, they hear what they hear, and then you go from there. You know. I guess in a perfect world, you know, when I'd say when God comes down and kicks everybody in the ass and says bow, and they don't, you're going to find out who bows and who tries to stand up. You know what I mean? And you're going to see the good from the bad, and you won't have a choice but to see it. And you know, I'll just say I feel sorry for a lot of them people. You know? Yes, Dina, I really did watch the video. I did, and I got to hear your little bit of a laugh. I really, really did, and I was actually happy to hear you laugh. And I don't mean it disrespectful, but you always have that seriousness about you. I like that, I really do. But you always have that seriousness, and I noticed from a lot of the countries that I've been to, when somebody just between countries, when somebody from another country is talking to somebody else, it's always that serious because you're trying to understand what's being said. You know what I mean? It's like it's not really a language barrier. It's just the wording and the phrasing that goes behind it. So it becomes that, and it becomes a serious conversation. You know what I mean? And I look at it, it's just like, to me, it's funny as hell. You know, to watch somebody talk. You know, it just is. You know. Well, you know, Dina, I can laugh at myself. I'm telling you, I could pull my own finger and fart and be laughing. Okay. You know, what happened to Cow Holler? The Cow Holler, Preston, he's still out there. He does still drive, and he comes in and he streams when he can. it all depends on his load, and that was the reason that we brought him in here in the first place, to show you guys. But when he's driving down the road, he wants to be able to hear them cows, whatever he's hauling behind him, to know if they're getting riled up, if he's hit a bump, if they're hungry, all of the above. He's listening to those things. And if he was streaming down the road, it becomes really, really hard for him to do what he needs to do. And so, like I said, that becomes his safety, if you want to call it that. And I told him, I said, I don't care if you stream here or not. You don't jeopardize your safety on anything you do. Okay? Every driver on here, it's a safety thing, 100%. So I tell them all, you're tired, you're this, you're that. Don't stream if you don't want to. The viewers are going to miss the people that are here. There is no doubt. But at the same time, that becomes his safety thing. This is his job. This is his livelihood. What's making his money, and he doesn't want to jeopardize anything. I've had other drivers that were on here that said, I could stream, but I might get fired. And I said, well, don't do that. I've had other drivers that come on and I've got family issues and, this, that, and the other. Well, go take care of your stuff. We will be here, that's we've done that with everybody. Everybody freaks out, starts talking about the things that we do in the background. Oh, I can't stream anymore. I can't. They took me off the platform. They this, they that. Well, yeah. If you're one of those that don't, it'd be like going to a job. If you don't tell your job that you're going to be sick for 2-3 days, and your job goes, well, find another job because you didn't let me know you were going to be sick, or you didn't let me know what was going on. Same process is here, And just like a little while ago when I was talking about Angie being on here, she hasn't streamed in a while. She's got issues going on. Everything she's dealing with, I told her I was proud of her for doing the things that she's doing. Told her the same thing. When you're ready, we will be here. Okay? So that's what that is, I don't know about all Greeks have a serious nature. My one of my family members is from Greece. I don't remember exactly where, but I know she makes the Italian dishes very, very well, and they're really, really good. But it depends on a whole lot of situations. When you're from another country and you're here and you're first learning everything becomes serious. You could look at even Gizmo when he met Dennis or the other trainee that was from the other countries. When they first met Dennis, they were really, really serious, and Dennis is trying to get him to unwind, to have fun, with what they're doing, because he knows when you're having fun with something, you learn it real easy. It's like learning the alphabet. When somebody starts singing you the song, you know it, So he knows, you got to be able to have fun with the things that you do. The more fun you have when learning becomes fun, there's no issue with it. And when learning becomes hard and you don't get it and you get frustrated, that's where you start having problems, right? So that's why I say about the culture thing. It's just it's the learning process of the different cultures. If I went to her country and I heard everybody sitting there talking in her language, and I'd be looking at them, and then they start laughing, and then I'm looking at everybody laughing, and I start laughing. I don't even know what the hell they just said,
Yeah, really.
Oh yeah, she makes everything. Dina, she was actually a cook in Greece, and when she came here, she became a professional cook over here as well. So all those dishes and stuff that she would make over there, she would make here. Her husband was also a professional cook. He worked for Wolfgang Putz, if you ever heard that name before. I'll just say Wolfgang puts what is that guy's Chef Ramsay, whatever his name is. and puts him to shame. You know what I mean?
Mm.
But there again, it's just one of those things. Oh yeah. So yeah, that's what I can say. You know, it's just you get used to people, and then the more you get used to them, and you and the kinks, you can laugh right along with somebody. You know what I mean? Just it's that simple, that easy. I mean, we tease Earl about pushing the damn button, okay? and now he's designing a computer, putting it back together to where he's gonna push that button, okay? It's gonna come on.
No way.
Yeah. Oh, lordy, lordy. So yeah, I think today's for me it's an easy, lazy day.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, yeah. Oh, did you hear that, Patty, last night when Dawn was straight up snoring? She was just out like a light. She was done. and and I saw the last portion of that when Amanda came on there, and she was like, "Well, what do I do now? There's nobody here to talk to. What do I do?" And all I could do was sit in the background because I knew everybody was sleeping. There was no way for anybody to let you on, that kind of thing. And because of me being banned, I couldn't have really got on in the first place. It was harder than all get out trying to get on anything, post anything, this and that and the other. So I thought that was actually hilarious to hear just passed out, cameras on, and I'm like, oh, you just didn't do that, right? It's one of those,
She was.
candid camera moments.
She was talking real slow. I knew she was going.
Yeah, you could always, the eyeballs start drifting, and then pretty soon it's like you're done. Yeah.
Yeah, that was.
Oh, that's funny.
That was funny.
Yeah, I've caught Dennis doing that quite a few times. He'll wake up and he'll push the button, and we'll be sitting there talking, and the next thing you know is he's laid over there, his eyeballs are rolling in his head, and I know he's sleeping, and I'm like, so are you asleep or are you awake? And I'm awake. What are we talking about? I'm like, I've been sitting here 5 minutes waiting for you to say something. Oh. All right, Mike. All right. But yeah, it's kind of funny with everything that I've been through in my life. I had this conversation with my dad, before he passed away, and he's like, I've had a good life, and I have this and that. He had stage 4 cancer, so he knew he was going to die. And me being who I am, I came to him one day. I said, "Hey, Dad, you ever had a bong hit?" He just kind of looked at me. I said, "Dad, you ever done a line of cocaine? You ever had a shot of whiskey? What do you want?" You know what I mean? And he just kind of looked at me. He goes, I tried some of that pot stuff. It didn't do nothing for my pain, but man, did I get the munchies. And all I could do was laugh. You know what I mean? And I took that bad situation, and for just that little bit, I made him laugh and all the rest of it. And I'm like, hey, you want to go anywhere in the world? You want to go see Mexico? You want to go here? You want to go there? Let's go. And he's like, nope. He goes, but I do want a pizza. I said, all right. I brought him a couple of pizzas. You know what I mean? And so, there again, it's what you do with the situation, how you turn it, even though it's a bad, how you turn it and make it good, right? Those little things of paying it forward to somebody, it's priceless. That is just priceless.
Yeah, it is.
Even you, I'd say it with what you're doing right now. Time that pewter works, and your wife goes, "Thank you, honey," and it's like I just spent 4 hours, and all I got was a thank you. Well, hell,
Yeah.
Right? right? But
Right,
you can't tell me that it ain't worth it. You know what I mean? You can't
right.
tell me. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Dutch fell asleep too on that video. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, but see, that's what I'm saying. Those little things like that to make people smile, make them laugh, take their mind off all their issues. You know, um, like with Dennis, I'm like, Dennis, get in your truck and start cooking. Show everybody what it takes to actually do this
Mm.
from your truck. It's just like being on a camping trip, you know. And then I'll be like, the same thing with, Paul will be sitting in his little RV thing, camped out in the middle of nowhere, going, I hear owls, I hear birds, I hear whatever the hell that is. That's scaring the shit out of me in the background there, And I'm like, that's what I'm talking about. Those little things take your mind off all the big things, And I said, and once you get to that position, that is what makes life. That's what makes it good,
Mm. Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you this, Robert. I have been there with a lot of people that have passed away. I've actually got to unplug people and all that stuff. Now, I look at it like this: all those memories that you have of the good, right? Replace those with the ones that you just posted right now, is that you wish you had more time, because you had time, right? You had the time, right? Wishing doesn't change it. You know what I mean? You have to get your mind off that negative stuff of, I wish I could have. Stop thinking that and say, hey, when I was younger, this is what we used to do. And you go there and you keep going there and leave those little bad thoughts like what you're having, leave them there, right? Keep using that positive things of the good things, you know what I mean? And just replace them with, take the bad and replace it with the good. See what happens. Remember all those funny times you had with your mom growing up, you had with your whoever growing up. Remember those good times. Stop dwelling on the bad things. Okay? Right? I can sit here and tell you stories about my mom when she passed away, tell you stories about my dad when he passed away. But I'm telling you this, even though they passed away and they're gone, I don't dwell on all the bad things. I don't dwell on the suffering, the this, the that. I don't do that. I want the good out of that. So that is what I'm going to remember. That is what I'm going to keep pushing out there. Regardless of it, all the bad things that happen, you keep pushing the positive, and then your brain will eventually, you're not going to talk about those bad things, right? Yeah, I'm not saying it's easy. I ain't saying it's easy. If life was easy, we'd all live to be 1,000,000 years old, right? If it was easy, I'd have $1 million and my ass wouldn't be cracked. I don't know. You take that bad and make it good. That's how many times I've said it? How many times I got to say it? You take those bad things and leave them there. That it's excess baggage you don't need. Leave them there at the door, right?
Need some help? Close it.
I can't see a sticker on my end, Dina. I can't see any of those things on my end. Because of me being on this platform, being live, I don't see your stickers. That's on the Facebook side that I see your guys' comments, but I don't see any of that stuff because this program doesn't do that. So, oh, you deleted it? Well, I still didn't see it. Yeah, there's a funny thing right there. I didn't see it. Maybe everybody else did, but I didn't see it. Yeah. I hear somebody talking in the background. Who is it? Come out here. This is your conscience. Come to the camera. I hear him in the background. I know you're saying something. Help! I'm over here. Help! Let's see. See, now this is that awkward moment of silence because I'm like the only one here. I don't know what the hell to do. Hey, I could do like all the other guys. We'll just talk about boobies. Anything. We'll just start right there. We won't even look at the eyes. We'll just start right. We'll talk right about the boobies. We'll go from up here to down there real quick. Oh, Lordy, Lordy. I had to move the camera off my knee because I'm 90 degrees and my phone's getting hot on my knees in there. So.
You want to do it now?
Hello, come to the phone. I'm over here. Come over here.
All right.
I'm trying to get them all to come on over here, Earl. I'm like, hey, come over here. Who are we talking to? I could hear you back there. Help! I'm the guy in the box. Help! Get me out of here! Help! Oh, Dutch lost his feet again. Yeah. Yeah. See, Dina even knows how to make the symbol for boobies right there. You see that? How does that work? I mean, look right there. There's your little. Now, how do you know if they're perky up like that or the other kind that's just down there at the bottom? How do you know they're I mean, there is difference here, you know. How you doing there, Brian? How you doing, Jerry? See, we start talking about boobies, and Dina just comes right in there and throws that right out there. I keep saying, my eyes are up here, the rest of me is down below. Start up here. Hey, you know how to shake the butt too. I see that. I know how to do that. And there you go, Dina. You type in the number 8 and then a bunch of equal signs and then put the capital letter D. Tell me what that looks like. Good. The letter 8, about 4 or 5 equal signs, and then the letter D. Now think about that for a second. All y'all are on your phones. You're pushing in the letter 8, the equal sign, and then the D, right? You're like, wait, that doesn't look right. Well, then do it the other way. The D first, a bunch of equal signs, then the letter 8. Then tell me what you got. Oh, Lordy, Lordy, Lordy. It sounds to me like you're like you be smothered. I'm telling you. I think everybody here is in the pool right now. I don't know. It's all quiet in the house. Either they ate the pie or they're got the pie done, but I think everybody's in the house doing their thing there. I don't know.
Probably.
Yeah, I know. Well, my buddy came out here last night and he barbecued chicken on the grill, and he did it the same that I did last time. He took one of the injection needles, injected it with the garlic and butter sauce stuff with a little bit of the vegetable juice, and then I threw them on the grill last night. And then, but I didn't eat none because I was hurt so bad. And all from the time I woke up to the time I went to bed, it's all he kept saying is, "There's food over there. There's food over there." And I'm like, "Yeah, I know there's food over there, but I can't eat it, you know." And there's food over there. And I know, I get it. Put it in the fridge. Well, you know, if I put it in the fridge, there's still going to be food in there, you know. And I'm like, you know. Oh, Fleetwood Mac. Yeah. Hey, we're gonna go there. Hey, Fleetwood Mac. They say you can go your own way. Or what's the other one? Chains. And what's the other? I can't remember all the Fleetwood Mac songs out there.
Yeah.
Or the
Hey,
other
Artie,
one.
I'm gonna jump off.
Huh? All
I'm gonna
right.
jump off.
I'm gonna hang out for a little bit. All righty. Thank you, Earl.
All right. Thank you.
See, I'm back in Cherokee, North Carolina, going back to Kentucky, Brandenburg. Oh, cool. That's a nice little drive, actually, going from that way. Let's see, if you go up to the 40 and run the 40 across out that way, or you're gonna try to take the little cutoff up in the middle of that and run. What's the name of that stupid highway that runs from the 95? What is it? I can't remember now. There's a bunch of ways to do all that. Yep, I'm familiar with all those. What Dina said. Oh well. Oh, okay. Oh, 3 orders of tacos and a burrito. Got home, have 5 burritos, and oh my God. Hey, I'll take it. You didn't have to pay for it, I hope. You know? Oh, Beaver Dam? Yeah, yep, I know where that's at. Beaver Dam. Very well. Yep. I used to try to get Star to go up there. I said, Star, you got to go up in Kentucky, take a picture of that sign. It said Beaver Dam stops right here. Yeah, believe it or not, there's a lot of places across the United States that actually have that same thing, the Beaver Dam. It's kind of weird. Oh, Levon's out there too. Cool. I know. Could you imagine go to Taco Bell and they give you like 30 tacos and they charge you like $2? You know what I mean? Sometimes I feel guilty because you don't if you don't check your order before you leave, sometimes they do a major screw up, that kind of thing, and you get something you don't want, that kind of thing, or like in her case, you order this and order that and you get extra of everything, right? Believe it was more than $8 I paid. Well, hey, what a burrito is like what, $3-4 now from Taco Bell. So if you got 5 of them, that's $30 worth of, you know what I mean, worth of food for the most part there, I guess, or something. I don't even know. Been a while since I had Taco Bell. Let's see, I did. I looked in the bag before I left. Well, you look in the bag and went, hey, I got more stuff. I don't know what it is, but it's in there. Oh, how cool is that? No, well, hey, next time you go there, pay it forward for somebody else. You know what I mean? Who knows? I don't know. Maybe that's what they did with you. Hey, throw a couple more in there. She'll never know. Yep. All right. So, what's everybody going to make for food today? Anything good? We're talking about Patty getting all these free tacos and burritos. Hattie, Brian. Let's see. Anything? 2000 happy people in it. Yeah, and a few sore heads. Yep. I know that one. Mm-hmm. Yep. I seen Paul Simon this morning up there in Washington D.C. Singing his song this morning, which I thought was kind of cool. I shared that on the fans page. So, what do you say? It's today's one of those days. It's like everybody remembers stuff that happened way back then. And everybody remembers where they were when all that happened. Howdy, Les. I'm actually not doing too bad. I'm a little sore on my stomach there, but I think it'll be fine and dandy come tomorrow. I do believe, but if I don't go in the pool here after a little bit, because it's 90 degrees and I'm sitting out here in the shade, but there's no There's no breeze. I mean, just a ever so slight breeze.
Hey, Arnie.
Hey, you.
I didn't want to see you. I didn't want to see you all alone up here.
You don't want to see me all alone? Okay.
No. What's up?
See, I heard your laugh as soon as you came in. You see? I heard it. See?
I can laugh. I can laugh, but I need a reason to laugh.
Well, you came in laughing. You came in laughing. So what was the reason?
Because you didn't see me immediately. That's why.
No, well, I was reading the comments. So I wasn't staring at the picture or whatever.
You were reading the comments. How come?
Well, because I'm on my phone and I'm not on a computer. See, so when I have to scroll between the two. So when you came in, I heard the voice and I went, "Hey, Dina's in here," and then you're automatically laughing, and I'm thinking, "All right, here we go."
What's up? You were talking about food.
Oh yeah. Patty was talking about she went to the Taco Bell and she ordered like 3 burritos and 3 tacos or something. And they gave her like twice as much food.
I know. I saw it. Hey, Brian.
And it's like, hopefully you don't got to pay for that, you know?
I saw it. So yeah, nice. But, she can eat tomorrow too.
I know, right? You got a little bit of leftovers. I'm good with that.
A little bit.
Let's see. What is this? Paul Simon better now than with Garfunkel? I don't know. The Sound of Silence, as many times as it's been copied, I'll stick with the original Paul and Simon and Garfunkel version of it. I've seen them on concerts on like YouTube and stuff like that, and I've seen other people copy the different things, and I like the copied versions of them. I really do. But
Brian wants to ask you something, Arnie.
What's Brian saying here? I can't see. He says howdy.
Question for you, Arnie.
Question. Ask away, Brian. Ask away.
I will better read the comments.
Okay.
Because when you start talking, it's just going like.
I know. Yeah, she gets me blush. She gets me blushing. All the ladies when they come on here for some reason, y'all get me blushing. You do.
I'm not hiding, Brian. I'm hiding for now, but usually I'm not hiding. I've been here on camera live many times.
Oh yeah. When the ladies get in here, I get like outnumbered, and then it's like, that their mind goes south there for a minute. I don't know why this is, but their mind goes. My eyes are up here. The rest of you down there.
You know what, Arnie? When everything goes south, have you noticed that when everything goes south, we laugh more?
I know.
We have more fun.
Anything.
That's why I don't care what people come here and say when they say, "Oh, what the fuck are they talking about?" Sorry for the word fuck. Sorry, excuse me. But I can't. Sometimes I can't with people. We're adults. We're not here. We're not 15 years old or 5 years old. If you don't like it, you can go. I want to laugh. That's why earlier. Let me finish. That's why earlier when you were talking about the negativity and stuff, and I said in the comments that, guys, not again, please, not again. Immediately you made me down. I was down, Arnie. Hearing about the stuff all the time. Please. Don't.
I know. Constantly. And I agree. I mean, that. How many times have you heard me say, take that bad and make it good? You know what I mean? And it's as easy as just like what you just said. Immediately start talking about boobies. You took whatever we were talking about, and you change the subject, and you're trying to bring people, make them laugh,
Yes, because we want to laugh. I personally have a lot of stuff going on. Listen, I have a lot of stuff going on. The situations all around us are bad, with the COVID, with the money, with this and that. And when I come in here, and everywhere I go, I don't like to sit and watch and say, "Oh my God, not the drama." I like to laugh. You see now, you say to me that I don't laugh that much.
I know.
I need a reason to laugh.
I know. Well, for me, I don't care. I'll just laugh at anything. I'll laugh at you guys talking. I don't know.
It's just a friendly advice. Don't talk about it that much, please.
Yeah.
Just do it for us, the viewers, please.
Yeah, we try. Because of us being the admin and stuff, and in the background, it becomes very, very, very hard not to do that. And I'm going to answer Brian's question too. Brian, like I said before, when somebody sends you a friend's request, right next it'll say delete or block at the bottom, and right above that it'll say view profile. I want you to view that profile, right? And then I want you to go look and see what you can see. Okay, as far as pictures, who they're connected to, that kind of thing. Atypically, the people that you don't know.
Thank you, Wade. Hi.
I've done it 1,000 times. I do it to the majority of the people that friend request me. I go up there and I hit the audio button for audio call or the video call, so that I get to talk to them, chat to them, hear a voice just like what you hear right now. That is what I do every single time somebody does that.
You haven't done that to me. You just
because
replied to my messages. You haven't done that to me.
Because I've heard you being on here live. I already know that your profile is, because I've already checked you out. You know what I mean?
Of course.
I've done all those things beforehand. You see.
Hi, Mike.
And to where a lot of the people that do this, that come on here and chat, don't really do that. You know. Oh, thank you, Thomas. I'm just a normal, everyday person. There's nothing special about me. I don't think of myself as being like that. I'm just a normal, everyday person.
Do you know what came onto my mind right now? It's a meme with a llama that it's a little bit ugly with long teeth and everything. It's a llama, and it says, "My mom says I'm special."
Yeah.
So,
you know, well, I'm just gonna leave that alone, because I could run with that for days. I'm telling you, I could go to town on that. See, and I'll give you an example. When my kids were really, really little, you know how kids get, and they want this, they want that when they go in the stores, and they want to buy this, they want to buy, and they're going 100 million directions, right? Well, I started having fun with my kids one day, and I started acting like I was one of the special needs person. In other words, I started acting like I was gifted, and I started talking like that, and I started chasing my kids through the store. Okay, and when I did that, my kids never again after that started going to the store. I want, get me, because when they started that, I automatically went into that same mode. And I started saying, "You can't talk like that to your daddy. I'm not talk like that. I don't know what you're yelling at me for."
Oh my God.
And they did not like that. Okay. And I said, "Now you know how I feel with I want, get me. And so you start chasing them around the store, and they don't like that. It worked. Exactly. You know, I mean,
nobody talks. Hello, Patty, come here with us. Only the audio.
Yeah, you don't have to come in with a camera. You can come in and sit like she does and hide in the dark. Hey, you know what?
Hey,
I can do that. I can do it too. Look, you have cookies. I like cookies. You have milk.
I don't like milk that much, but okay, I can find some milk for you.
Hey, we got chocolate milk. We're good.
No.
No chocolate milk. Oh well, let's see what we got. So if we got milk, I don't know. You got soda? We can do cherry soda, or Coca-Cola.
We don't drink that stuff here.
Oh, you don't drink Coca-Cola?
Cherry pop floats that you do there. We don't do these things here.
Well, orange soda. I'm good with orange soda.
Hi, Brian. Patty, where's Patty? I think she left.
I don't know. They're out there.
I can't see the people that, if they are there, how many they are. Maybe they left when they heard me.
Oh, no. No, they hide in the background. They get insecure because there's a lady talking on the phone.
Here. She's here. I'm feeding my face iced tea and M&M chocolate cookies. It's okay, Patty. You can still come and talk.
Iced tea and chocolate chip, and then she's dunking them. So she's dunking her chocolate chip ice cream.
We can have some ASMR.
I know, huh? Huh? Yeah, what we need now is the smell-o-vision thing, to where you could just hand it to me and I can have a green M&M. I'm good with the green M&Ms,
Why green? Why the green one?
I don't know.
It's the
There's a long
same.
story. It's a
Oh,
long. There's a long. Well, there's kind of a theory here in the United States. It's supposed to be the green M&Ms are supposed to make you horny. So I'm good with the green ones.
oh my God. Does it work?
For psychosomatic reasons, I'm gonna say yes.
Okay. Go blue.
Yeah,
Wait,
go
says,
blue. Yeah, go blue. Come on now, let's see your faces.
who is that?
Who we got? We got Truckers TV in the background. See that?
Who is that?
With the come on now, I'm gonna say that's probably Jack. Probably Jack or Dutch in the background. Now let's see. I don't know. Let's see.
Dutch. It's Dutch.
Now what am I gonna do? She says. I
Patty,
donate
come
all the
on.
green ones.
Patty, let's get the Arnie to the corner. Come on.
Hey.
Come
hey,
here.
Hey. Listen. Hey. Hey.
Yo.
Okay.
Yo.
See the cheeks turning. Hey.
What he says? So pigs. Let's throw
What is it?
so pigs. What's that?
I don't know. Suey.
Who are the
Suey.
pigs?
I think that's what he's typing. Suey. I love that.
Pardonnez-moi. Where are the pigs?
No, not talking to you. No. See what? I love the M&M the peanut M&Ms. Yes. Peanut M&M.
They're nice.
Yeah. I like the same with the chocolate bars. It's got the little bits and pieces of peanuts in them, whether it's a Snickers or whatever. I like all those things. The old the Hershey's, like got the Rice Krispies in them, if you want to call it that.
I've never tried Hershey's. I don't know what's it, but I've heard that they're overrated.
Well, have you ever had a Hershey's Kiss? The little chocolate candy.
No Hershey's at
They're
all.
They're very, very sweet. It's a sweet chocolate. It's not a sour, bitter chocolate.
They're not popular here.
We
don't have
a
them
lot
here.
of the like chocolate covered cherries, those kind of things. Those are like the popular things that are in holidays here.
Look what Patty likes. Look what Patty likes.
I love chocolate covered nuts.
These nuts.
These nuts. Yeah, these nuts. Hershey, 30 minutes. Yep, I've been to that plant. Actually, I've tried some of their sample stuff that Hershey's makes, and oh my, some of the things that they were coming out with way back when.
Be right back. I will be right back in 5 minutes. I will be here. I will meet my mic. Okay.
Oh, okay. I'll be hanging out. I'm just gonna, I'll be talking to everybody. No, all that stuff. I've been to the Hershey's plant. I've been to the Nestle's plant. The French's mustard was the one that I thought was kind of unique in itself, because when you go to some place that makes the ketchups, barbecue sauces, they always give you little samples of meat, things that go with it, or cheeses, or those kind of things to go with whatever it is you're trying. And some of the flavors that I've had at some of these different places, even some of the cereal plants, Kellogg's, and can't think of the other one right now, but those things that they have, that they make, that somebody sits down and creates this flavor, that flavor. I've had a lot of those different things because I've delivered, and when you go in there, depending on how long it takes to unload a truck or whatever, a lot of times they'll walk you through the plant and take you out to the front of the building or whatever, and let you see what it is that they do and the things that they make, and give you samples. So that stuff is really, really cool if you ever get a chance to do that. Let's see. I'm taking. Let me get my feet well. I wasn't just interested, and I must not be getting it. Oh, okay. Well, Wilbur Chocolate Factory started here, and I know, and you actually know that oatmeal started way back when it started in a like I hate to say it, a mental institution. That's where the oatmeal and stuff. Hello again. All that stuff started way back when. I've had the different chocolates, different flavors from around the world. I've had the different pastries. I'll just say some of the things that I've had that you can only get in those countries. I mean, that's just bottom line. They don't make them anywhere else. You know?
Sorry, I'm talking to the dog.
Oh, okay. Hello, dog.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. Oh yeah. If you get to you know the candy coated peanuts that you get in the stores that they sell. I've had those when they were first trying to make them spicy, so where they were spicy candy coated peanuts.
I don't know them.
It looks like a peanut that's covered in a red shell, like an M&M, but they're really, really small. And they call them Boston baked beans, is what they call them. So that's
sweet
what they.
Or so,
yeah, it has the sweetness, almost like a caramel, but that's on the outside, and then the peanuts on the inside. So you get that caramel kind of a covered peanut instead of it just being like an M&M. The outside now has a caramel flavor to it. So yeah, it's kind of nice. It's like having a what is that, popcorn? That candy popcorn. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, like a butterscotch flavor maybe.
Candy corn.
You know, yeah, like candy corn. Yeah, like something like that. Right. Let's see, the red. I get them at Tractor Supply. Yes. See, Patty knows. Yep.
Patty, come here.
Why?
No.
and bring candy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've actually tried to bring. Way back when I was in the service, I tried to bring things from over there that they sell.
From
even
where?
like oh my God, different places: Thailand, Philippines, Japan, China, all the different dried fruits and stuff that they sell over there that are made way different than anywhere in the world. Trying to get those things on a plane to get them back here, and then they go through customs, and customs grabs them because they don't want you to bring things from over like that, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And so I would always tell everybody, if you get over there and you have even like a dried pineapple from Hawaii, it's different than buying a dried pineapple in the store, you know, or having go down to Florida and you get a dried orange that's been dried right there on the orange plantation. There is a different flavor, different taste than you get just buying it in the store. So all those unique flavors like that, you have to go to these places to experience them, you know?
Of course, yeah. It's not the same. Like the Greek yogurt that you have there, it's not the same Greek yogurt that we have here.
Yeah,
it only has the name, not the taste.
Yes, yeah. I've seen, a lot of the different restaurants here that have the different vegetable dishes and the even the stuff that I can't even think of what it's called, but it's the same dishes that you guys do over there. But they don't have that.
It will never be the same.
Yeah, it's not the same. It's just not the same, you know. It's just not. You know, like
That's
here
normal.
in America, the Chinese food that you get in the stores is not the Chinese food that you get in Japan or China, or you know what I mean. And any of the stuff that you get, even Taco Bell, it's not from Mexico. That's an American version of a taco, you know.
Yeah.
And so you lose those flavors because they try to make it their own, and then you know.
You have so much stuff there. So much stuff. So much. Do you know what seems strange to me? You have the very, very big supermarkets like Walmart and things like that. and you have everything in one building. For example, here, for example, if I want to have bread, I will go to the bakery itself. I will go to the grocery store itself. You don't walk there anymore. You stop walking. You just have everything in one building.
Yeah.
You understand what I mean?
Yes. Here's the same thing. We have, there are bakeries that make your breads and your rolls, your cakes, your pies, your pastries, all that kind of stuff. I do go to those places because I like the freshness. I like the flavors that you don't get.
And talking to people too. It's just, you see people,
that too.
you walk around and.
Yeah, and it's the whole atmosphere of where you're going, you know. And if you go to a butcher to go get meat,
the butcher too.
It's not the same thing as walking into, like you say, a big grocery store and then, you know, talking to the guy for a couple of minutes before you walk into it. Just all they sell is the meat, you know.
You have clothes, you have shoes in one place, and why?
Yes.
Just different. Here, for example, we have very big supermarkets too here, but we don't have clothes and stuff like that in there. It's just food related, cleaning stuff related, and for the other things, you have to go to the shops, out in the market, in the center of the city, or.
Yeah. Well, see, like all the big stores, like what you said, Walmart, they're trying to go worldwide to where you're putting everything in one place. And what that does is that takes the socialization, you know, of going to a shop that just does one thing, you know, like right. You don't have a shoe store anymore. You don't have a clothing store. You don't have a bakery. You don't have a butcher. You don't have a cheesemaker. You know what I mean? You don't have the little shops like that anymore. They're all trying to make them into one big place.
No, here it's still like that. We have the shoe shops, you have the clothes shops, the cafeterias, and the butcher shops, the bakeries, the restaurants, blah blah blah, like that.
Right. That's why I said everything from over there is more personable to where here it is not.
We also have malls, okay, of course, but we still have that thing going on with the different shops.
Yes. Even like here, the malls that we have here that get broken down into clothing, that get broken down into, you know, foods, knickknacks, you know, all that kind of stuff. We still have that here. It's not that it's disappeared, but in from the corporate side of it, that's where they try to do. I mean, there are some supermarkets here that are not like Walmart. That's all they do is the meat and clothing and some of your other goods, you know, like your utensils, barbecue supplies, you know, things of that nature that have to do with the cooking. You know, sometimes they throw a pharmacy in those big places as well, to where now you're not just going to a pharmacy.
But a pharmacy too. Pharmacies too.
Yeah.
I forgot about the pharmacies.
Yeah, and it's like all those things. That's why I said they've taken that being personable to where you're in person talking to the pharmacist, and that's all they sell is pharmacy stuff. You know,
I've seen videos of people going into Walmart and Walgreens to take a shot for their COVID.
Yes,
you won't see a pharmacy in a supermarket here. No way.
Even here, some of the pharmacies, depending on what they are, even though they're the same exact pharmacy, they don't sell the same medicines. Okay, and you pick Walgreens, for example. You walk into Walgreens, one of their things may be in the Moderna shot, and the other one may be the Pfizer shot. So it all depends on a lot of different things. But that is how they do it, is to give people that choice instead of just stuck with one thing, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, so I understand what you mean.
Some of that is good, some of it's bad, and like Walmart, to give everybody that choice. The problem that I think with those big corporations is they try to get these things, whatever it may be, food, clothes, they try to get them at discounts, and the quality is not there like it would be in a regular mom and pop shop. You know what I mean?
What is going on there?
The dogs are barking. Everybody's pretty much in the back, hanging out in the pool, and the dogs came out around front.
Where do you hail from, Dina? Where hail from means come from. I come from. I'm in Greece, Les. I'm from Greece.
Yep, Greece.
Hi, Lemon.
Across the pond.
Way across the pond. The pond.
Mm-hmm.
Even further from the pond.
Yep.
You know now the pond, England, the pond, is no longer in European Union. Huh?
Yes, I know. I've seen the what is it? The IE.
What is it? EU.
All the EU. There you go. All the
European
Brexit
Union.
stuff changed everything. Yeah. All
Yeah,
the Brexit.
Yeah. I don't know why, but anyway.
That's just politics for you. That's what that is.
Everything is politics. Everything.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I see it on the news, and some of it I believe, some of it I don't. And I don't dwell on any of that. Everything I see is pretty much negative. And all of it, anything. And it doesn't matter what country it is. That's what I see, and I've seen it for so long. I don't buy into the stuff they say, and I try to do my homework on stuff
I'm not watching
that they
anymore.
talk about.
I'm not watching news. If I hear something, if I see something on Facebook and everything like that, okay, I will see it. Maybe I will read it, but I will not watch the news anymore. And because the negativity, because of the pressure with the COVID shots and everything, my God, you don't know what's going on here. I think it's everywhere because I saw Biden talking.
It is. It's everywhere
about the vaccine.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Well, they've tried to make it mandated for all the federal employees to get that, and
we did it already here. We have it for the teachers, the nursing, everybody that works in hospitals, the doctors, the nurses, the military people.
Yeah. The problem that they have with that,
the firefighters.
The problem they have with that is they cannot guarantee that it works. That is the problem. And so
that's why I don't do it.
Right. Without that that it's going to work, that becomes call it an infraction on your constitutional rights.
Yep.
And so with that being said,
my body, my rights.
Yes, exactly.
And you know what? They say that it only lasts for 5 months, I think, something like that. They don't even know. They're not even sure because they didn't test it that much. So after every 5 months, we will have to get a shot. Until when? All of our lives? No, no, thank you.
Yeah, well, you can look at the epicenter on where it started in China and look at what they're doing. Okay, even though that we've done this, done that, we don't have any of the statistic portions of it from all the other countries on whether it's working or not. I mean, you can look at like Australia and New Zealand. You could look at the UK, and you can see that the things that are going on, and those are just on the small little islands, And so if it's not working on a small little island, what makes you think it's going to work in a bigger country?
I don't know what they try to do. I don't know what they want to achieve, and they are pushing that much worldwide. But I'm not convinced.
No. Well, they've already said if they could have everybody in the whole world stay home for a few days, they would go away, and the people that got it are the people that got it. Right.
For 1.5 months, we were locked down here.
Right.
For more than a month.
Right, but they've never had the whole entire world do it at the same time because of the things that happen and the people that have to go to work to make money that don't have a choice, just they can't stay home, and so that it's like it will never happen because the people will not stay home. They will not do it.
You know what I've read yesterday? I've read something that was completely right. Somebody said, I don't know where it was, that if that a new variant was so dangerous and so contagious, wouldn't all the countries close their borders?
Right.
Everybody's coming and going.
Yeah.
Like nothing is happening. So it's
Yeah.
not a pandemic. Do you know what pandemic means? Everybody should fall on the streets like chickens, dead. This is not pandemic.
Right. Right.
What? Say, one moment, Linda. Especially when you're being back, president keeps bringing in all these outsiders from these other countries and dropping them by the thousands in the U.S.
Well, that's a part of it. Yeah, that's a part of it. Yeah, I hate to say it,
Hi,
it's all
Linda.
it is all a part of it. You know, when you even like just to do the humanitarian things, now you're going to be bringing these people in. You'll probably end up quarantining them, giving them a shot, and they got to come back in a couple months,
They're
get another
coming
shot.
here too. Don't worry, they will bring them
Right.
here too.
Oh yeah, they're everywhere. Oh, they're not just coming to America.
But you know
They're
what they
coming,
do, Arnie? You know what happens? What they do? They're pushing us to take the vaccine, and all of these are unvaccinated.
Right. Right. Right.
How come?
That's a good question, huh? That is a good question.
What the?
Mm-hmm. I hate to say it. It's almost like the World War II scenario, and when they tried to grab everybody, put them in internment camps, do this, do that, and make them all do the same thing. It's like it's like a giant experiment. You know what I mean?
Yeah, probably.
So that's why I said all those things. No offense, you can have the shot. You know, me myself, no. You know, that's just my choice. That's
You know, they speak about us that we didn't take the vaccine. They speak about us like we are lepers or something like that.
Yes, yes.
Right now, I'm clean inside my body. They have something that they don't even know what they have. I am clean.
Right.
I should be afraid of them, not them me.
Right. Not the other way around. Right. Right.
My mother took the shot a month ago, or a month and a half, and she was like, "Oh, you should go and take it because I'm old and because maybe." I said, I should be afraid of you to come around you, near you."
Right, because you have
don't know
that
what
little
you
bit
have.
of right, a little bit of whatever they gave you inside of you, right?
Yep.
You know, it's like it's kind of like the same thing with the flu shot. They say, "Oh, every year you get a flu shot." Well, you know how many different versions
I haven't had
of
a flu
the
shot, never in my life.
Yeah, never either. Yeah, you know how many versions of the flu that there are? You know how many versions of getting a cold there are? And they've been trying for right. How many years they've been trying to cure the common cold, right? Look at all the medicines on the shelves just for a cold.
Oh, come on. They
right?
Do you think that they don't have a cure for cancer or AIDS?
Right.
Of course they do.
Right.
But they have to sell for medicine.
Right. That's what I'm getting at is that they treat the symptom but they don't cure the problem.
They have medicine for everything. Don't worry.
Yeah. Yeah. So I know they do.
But they have to sell the pills and everything, you know.
Yeah, that's the pharmaceutical in every country, everywhere in the world. Yes. Yes.
And people are dying.
Right. And they will continue. Even like I told the doctors with me, I said the pills you want me to take because of the stuff that's inside of me, which is plastic. I said these pills you want me to take, eat that plastic.
What's plastic?
Inside of my body, my whole vein is now plastic that comes from my heart that goes to my legs. It's all plastic now.
They replaced your vein with a plastic tube.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh.
So
it's
because
the first
of
time
that,
I hear this.
They want me to take the pills to be able to thin out my blood, to make my blood thinner so that it will go through this tube. So it can
pass through the tube, yeah, of course.
Right. And I said, what's the difference if my blood is thick or not? It's still going to go through the tube. It's just a hole, right, for it to go through.
Put a bigger tube.
Yeah. And so when it came time to it, and I started doing my research on the pills, even an aspirin, just an aspirin, it will make this stuff turn to mush. It will make it disintegrate. And I said, why would you want me to take an aspirin knowing that this is going to screw me up? Why would you want me to take that? You know? And he could not answer at all. He had no answer. And I said, so in other words, I'm like a guinea pig, right? I said, all you're going to do is keep pushing this pill, keep pushing that pill. I said, but nothing in my blood work says anything's wrong. Nothing with the x-rays says anything's wrong, but you want me to do this. Why? And I got no answer. I get no answer.
Because the doctors are cooperating with pharmaceuticals. That's why.
Right.
They have to push their pills and everything.
They have to follow the pharmaceutical rules. Exactly. And when you
commission? Commission.
Yes, exactly. They get paid on a commission for helping sell this medication, that medication.
Oh my God.
Right. And that's everywhere. That is not just here. That's everywhere, worldwide.
Yes. And to think that when they took their, how do you call it? When they went to school, the medicine school, and they took their vow, they
to take their oath to do no harm. Right.
I can't say the word in English. In Greek, it's the Orkos to Hippocrate. Anyway.
Yeah, the Hippocratic oath. Yes.
Yes, this one. It said that they will help the others in any way, in no costs with.
And do no harm. That's what they took the Hippocratic oath to do no harm. And it doesn't work that way.
Of course not. Money.
Right.
Dollar signs in their eyes.
Right. And that's, well, you think about that too, that in a nutshell. Let's say somebody from another country, and in their country they make so much money being a doctor. The minute they go to another country, they make more money, right?
Right.
And so they basically they're chasing the money on how to make more money. Okay. And in the process of I'm not saying all, I'm just saying some, they chase the money, and so then they get into the practice of doing a specialty work, and in that specialty work, that's all they do. Well, if something changes in their specialty, as far as, you know, the tools that they use or the things that they use, the way they treat people, when that stuff changes and it's not the same here in the country they are now in versus where they came from, then you can see that becomes a problem. You know, I think because you have one set of rules here and another set of rules here. You see?
Yeah. It's the same everywhere.
Yes, everywhere. There is no difference. And that was one of the things that I said. If you gave free health care to the whole entire world, free, I said, where you could
Don't
go.
You have free health care over there?
No, you pay for everything. The government gives the poorest of the people health care, but even some of that is not free. You still have to pay.
What you have to pay?
I'll give you an example. For me, even though I don't work, I have the insurance. When I went in to go get one of my x-rays, I got a bill for the x-ray.
Wait,
even though that my
don't you have let me explain something. Here we have two kinds of hospital. It's the private hospitals, the clinics, and also the hospitals that are public hospitals, which means that mostly they are the university hospitals that anyway, you can do whatever you like. You can make an appointment to see a doctor. It will take long, of course, because everybody will go there, but it's free, completely free. If I want to go to the doctor now, I have to make an appointment, and it's difficult if I want to see an ophthalmologist, for example, or a cardiologist, because they're very popular. I have to wait a long time. If I want to go immediately, I have to pay, of course.
Right.
But
here,
also,
no. If I'll say this, if I walked into any hospital, any clinic, they have the right to make me leave unless and you're going to die.
What happened? I didn't hear what you said.
There we go. Can you?
Yes.
Kick you out.
What's wrong?
Oh, shoot. There we go. I think you're back. Are you in my ear now?
Yes.
There you go.
It's okay.
Yeah, somebody called my phone. All right. Basically, you can go into any clinic, any hospital here in America, and they have the right to turn you away. The only way that they will treat you is if you were dying. That is the only time they have to treat you. Okay.
No.
If you go in for a specialty, this specialty, that, yes, yes, that is the laws here. Yes.
Here we also have the right
You can walk in, say you have a broken.
Look, here, for example, when somebody is completely poor and he has the lowest of the insurances, the lowest, even that insurance can cover at least one night staying in the hospital if you need to stay in the hospital for one night. It's free. Can you hear me?
Yeah, there again, it depends on the situation. Yeah, I can hear you. But the only way here that would happen is if you were actually dying. If you came in and say broke your arm or had to have major surgery, they have to treat you, okay? But the amount of time they let you stay in the hospital after that depends on the insurance, okay? And even if you are the lowest of the lowest, like you say, even those people, when you get treated, you may need to stay in there for 3 months, but they only going to let you see 3 days. They want you to go home and then come back. You see?
Oh my God, my dad. What's that? My father died in the hospital. He was there for 3.5 months before he died. They never sent him back after 3 days. He stayed for 3.5 months and he died there anyway. But let me ask you something. What about the medicines, the pills that you need, for example? Do you have to pay the whole amount?
I'll give you an example.
Or just a commission?
It depends. Yeah, or a part of it. I get you. Yes, and it depends. It depends on the situation. Some insurances will only pay for generic versions of. Let's say if you go, you know what an oxycodone is. You know what that is?
No.
It's a pain medicine. Okay. Okay.
Painkiller.
Let's say, for example, you wanted to go and you wanted to get an aspirin, right? Just an aspirin. Okay.
Yeah.
The insurance company here is going to charge you $10 for an aspirin because the lady that has to give you the aspirin, okay, to where you could go into the store and buy a whole bottle of aspirin for less than $8. You could buy 100 of those pills, but the hospital's charging you $10 a pill. Okay. Now, let's say, for example, you want a pain medicine, whatever that is. And your insurance does not cover that pain medicine. Yeah. Okay, I'll give you a blood pressure medicine. For like me, when they were trying to give me the atorvastatin, which is a blood pressure medicine. Okay. That particular brand that he was trying to give me, my insurance would not pay for it. So they gave me a generic version of that stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
Not the stuff that the doctor had prescribed. They gave me something different. Okay.
We have it too here.
And then, then it comes, it all depends on your insurance. There are thousands of insurance companies here, you see. And so the major ones that do take these things may or may not pay those bills. And if they don't, then you get stuck paying it out of pocket to use those drugs that the doctor wants you to use. Even like insulin, the people that are insulin dependent, it doesn't matter what kind of insurance you have. It depends on what they're trying to give you because the insurance doesn't always want to pay for it all. And that's why you hear some of the stories about the elderly don't make enough money to pay for it, so they have a choice between getting their medicine or getting food.
Arnie, can I ask you something? Sorry. Do you know what psoriasis is?
Yes.
You know, it's an autoimmune disease. Autoimmune disease. So my mother has it, okay? She has to take every 3 months, she takes a shot for it. and it also works with arthritis, and this costs 2,800 euros, which is around $205,000. She takes it completely for free.
Yes.
Completely free.
Yes. Here, it would depend on the insurance. Just because they recommend a specific pill or taking a specific thing, if your insurance does not cover it, then you end up paying out of pocket if you want to pay for it. And that is the problem, is because we don't have that same system worldwide, to where that pill that you take for psoriasis over there may cost however much money, but here will be a different story. Same thing. The same injection that you get over there may cost thousands and thousands of dollars over here. Okay, but then again,
$2,500.
Depending on, it may be free. Right. Depending on your insurance, it may be free. You know, it's
it's free.
The insurance that the president.
No, it's free.
Well, I was going to say, like, think of it like this. Well,
yes.
let me explain. Think of it like this: the president of the United States would have one kind of an insurance, right? Which is probably the best that you could possibly get, right?
Of course.
And then you get somebody that's homeless that does not have that same insurance. So the same medicine that the president could get for free, this person is now going to have to pay for it. You see?
Yes, I understand. Of course.
And
but you know,
that is
my mother
how
has the lowest of insurances. It's a chronic disease, and they have to prescribe the injection, and she has the lowest of insurances, the lowest of insurances. So I don't understand why you don't do that also there. A lot of people need help with their medicines, the insulin, the autoimmune diseases, and things like that. It should have been the same all over the world.
They have those programs. Yeah, it should be, but it's not. That's the problem. You see, so where before, I'll say this about what did she say? Let's see. I took 2 injections for my rheumatoid arthritis a month. That cost over $5,000. Doesn't cost me anything, but it's not the best medicine out there because of my insurance, right? And that's what I'm getting at. They get you to take the cheaper medicines because that's free. You see, and the medicines that somebody else, the doctor, prescribes.
Let me tell you the name of the injection. It also works for arthritis, and Google Stellara, Stelara. This is the best medicine, and it's completely free for us here. Seriously, I don't understand why they don't do it all over the world like that. I don't understand it.
They don't. That is the problem, and that is the same with every system. Now, I'll explain this. 50 years ago, it's actually a little bit longer than that now. It's almost 60. We used to have healthcare like what you're talking about here. What they did was they took the Medicare system, Social Security, the disability system, and they combined all this stuff into one package for all the people that were basically homeless, that didn't have anything. And then as time progressed, people got jobs, people got this, people got that. But that system never changed. And when a few years ago, Trump tried to dismantle stuff called Obamacare here, which is that system that started many, many years ago. They tried to dismantle it again and put it back to how it used to be for individual health care, Social Security health care. Everybody had their different stuff. And they could not do it because they had it so messed up, they didn't have a way to get out of it. The only thing they could do from that point was create something new. Okay? And when the people said, no, we don't want to do that, it wasn't the people that were at the bottom end, the poor people. It was the rich people saying, no, we don't want to change that because we don't want to have to pay for those poor people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
And that's what it became. And that's the reason that the healthcare is not free like it used to be 60 years ago.
Unfortunately. Tell me something. Yes. Can you see how many people there are in the chat right now?
No, I'm not, because I'm not the admin of
Nobody
this chat.
talks except Linda.
No,
only Linda talks. Nobody else here. I wonder. Everybody
who's
left.
ever on Facebook can see. Yeah, and maybe they're just listening to us talk. You know.
Nah. I don't know who else is streaming.
Yeah, they streaming. Oh, it could be. I don't know.
Dennis should join us one time.
Yeah, it all depends on what he's doing right now. I don't know because I'm in here, so I don't know.
10 people, Linda said.
Yeah,
they left.
I read 10 people. Yeah, okay. That means there's probably other people streaming. Well, they have the same thing that we're doing here with this multi-chat. Each driver can do the same thing. Okay.
I've seen it.
So yeah, those are some of the things that we're trying to do in the background so that you're able to have this kind of chat with a driver as he's going down the road.
Yeah, but can he tell me something? A driver, can he just have pay attention to everybody that wants to come in and talk to him live? Can he accept pay attention to the chat and accept everybody that maybe is in the queue? Is it safe?
He won't be the one doing that. He won't be the one accepting him. It will be somebody else doing it on his behalf. You see. And so those people that come into that room, there's somebody else going to be in charge of it. It's just his stream that he's the driver of. Okay. And so there will be somebody in the background watching to let people in, to mute people, all that kind of stuff. You know what I mean?
Admin. A moderator.
Yes. So it's basically so like a moderator. Yeah.
So right now, for example, somebody is watching us.
Yes. Yes.
Where is Telly anyway?
Yep, they are
I don't see Telly anymore.
Or I don't know. He's probably working. Let's see. My time 2 o'clock. His time would be what is that? 5 hours difference. So his time is almost 10 in the morning. So he's probably working.
Yes.
You know,
Mike is on the YouTube
because
side.
it's Sunday. Yeah, Mike is on the YouTube. Telly may be even in church right now. I do not know because it's Sunday over there, Saturday here. You see, so I don't know. I don't know.
It's 1 o'clock here, almost 1 o'clock here, and we have 9. He's 9 hours ahead of me, so it's 10 o'clock there in the morning.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, 10 in the morning on Sunday for him.
So, what else can we say about Truckers TV? Maybe things that
can
you can improve or something? Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, that's what we're everything that we do, like the fans page. When I say, you know, post what you do, whether it's, you know, growing a garden, you're painting, you put together puzzles or models or whatever it is that you all do, to put that on there so that we, being the drivers, the admin, can see. Okay. Whether it is you driving down the road in your car, getting on the bus, going in a subway, you know, riding a motorcycle, whatever it is that you guys are doing, that's why we created that, for you guys to put your stuff up there, right? You know, whether you draw, what is it that makes you, you know, the things that make you, when you're on your own time, doing the things that are fun, you know, going out to eat, the restaurants, the foods, the you know, cooking recipes, anything. That's what that page is for, you know? So,
yeah,
and
I know,
with this platform is the same way.
say. I wasn't talking
well,
about
to
the fan
improve,
pages.
like
I was
what?
talking in general.
Well, like this
Like
page
for
right now.
example,
I mean, if
I
you
don't
were
know.
sitting at home,
Yeah.
go ahead. Go ahead.
No, nothing specifically that I have on my mind. It's just like, for example, when I first came online here, I told you about the talks that you had here about the negativity and the platforms and blah 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 blah. Not to do it that much, that often,
Right.
things like that. It's just friendly advices, right? I'm there. You don't have to
Right.
follow the things that I say. You don't have to. It's just something that you see here and there. And if there are some things you can do, there are a lot of things you can do. You can interact a little bit more. I will say it now. Don't attack me, please. Okay? You can
No.
people listen. You can all interact a little bit more with the rest of the viewers too, not only the ones that you know best. Okay? I don't want to say names, but
Right.
I'm a little bit tired
Right.
of seeing the streamers and the admins and everyone talk and acknowledge only
The same people
the
all the
same
time.
people
Right.
all the time, on and on and on and on, on and on. How can I explain it? I don't know if I explained it right.
Yeah. That's what we try to say. Tell the people to come in here to chat, to talk, instead of just sitting in the background to connect with all of this. And what you get is the same people that come on live. So you see them all the time, and the same people come to the chat to interact. So with what we've got, hopefully,
yeah, it can easily
hopefully now, if
we have a delay.
Go ahead. Yes.
It can easily be misunderstood that you are favoring the subscribers and the merch buyers and the star givers. You understand what I mean?
Oh, well. Yeah, for that we don't. It doesn't. Even on my end right now, for what I see, I don't see who sends stars. I don't see who's a supporter. I don't see any of that.
You know who doesn't.
Okay?
You don't have to see
that.
You know who sends stars. You know.
Well, yes and no. I see the stars who supports. Everything that they do, they're not. It's nobody is special above anybody else. You know.
I don't know about that. Anyway, anyways.
No,
I don't want you to hate
That's
me.
not how this is. This is not how we're designed in here. When we see somebody come in, some of the even if it's a driver, a driver is no more special than the other driver. He's telling you what he's doing, and if he has people that follow him, then they follow him. If they want to look at somebody,
can I be honest?
They look, but they're. Go ahead.
Okay, there were a lot of times that I felt like the streamers were favoring specific people and like they were told to do that. Like, for example, let me finish. Listen. Like, for example, look at, I don't know, I will say a name, John. He's a star giver. Just say hello each and every time to him. You understand what I want to say? A lot of times I felt like that.
Yes.
And I'm a person that I like to talk. I like to make fun. I like to communicate and to interact. And when I see that thing happening, it makes how do you say it? I'm not in the mood anymore, Arnie. I don't know how else to explain
it. Imagine this. Imagine if this was a major chat room with 1,000 people in this chat room, and the comments are just flying by, right? And you can't read them all. You can't even see the names of the people, right?
Don't go there.
And
please.
It would be hard to do that. It would be hard.
No. It happened
how would
before
you do that?
We are
but how would you do that then?
Let me say something. Most of the times, we are only 3 or 4 people talking there. And most of the times, many comments get skipped from the streamers.
Depending on. Sometimes.
Depending on what? On what? Depending on what?
I said sometimes, yes.
So, don't compare it to a thousand people in the chat and blah blah blah. It's not like that.
Well, that's the example that I used. I mean, I could use it in another example. I have been on my own personal streams, right? Driving in my car, going down the road, and I can't read the comments because I can't see them. And I've told people I can't see your comments. I'm not going to respond to your comments. I'm not going to do anything. Right.
That's a different thing.
It's the same thing as what happens when somebody's driving.
When
they drive down the road and they're focusing on the road, they can miss comments. Very, very simple. Yes.
I'm sorry. It happened to me before.
Well, when you stream, oh yeah, I agree. It'll happen many times to come. What happens when you stream because you've never done it? You see, the reason I say this is because you've never streamed. So what happens is the comments start fluctuating. In other words, they start bouncing up and down, they don't become in the same order. If you understand.
Look, anyways, in general,
because it does happen. So
it's a different thing when you don't see the comments from everybody, and it's a different thing when you only see comments. Sorry. From specific people, and it's always the same people, always. Anyways, I don't want you to hate me, so I'm not going to continue with that subject, but in general, the streamers don't interact with everybody the same. Just that, nothing else. And I'm not talking about myself right now.
Depends,
I don't care.
Yeah, depends on the situation.
If nobody will answer to me when I say hello, I will sit back and enjoy the ride, okay? But I've seen a lot of people get skipped their comments or ignored, and at the same time, the same streamer replies to the same people 2 times or 3 times in a row. Can you understand the way I'm explaining?
Maybe. Yeah.
Anyway,
yes. Well, I can give you an example right now. If you take your phone and you take. Right. Well, I'm just saying. I'm giving you a scenario. If you take your phone and you hold your phone in your hand and hold it as far away from you as you can do, and then you start reading somebody's name, whether you can see it or not becomes a different story.
No, it's
for
not
me,
the same. Come on,
for me, because I wear my glasses. My glasses, I'm supposed to have what they call bifocals, which means I'm supposed to have one for reading and one for long distance, right? So when I look at a comment driving in my car and I see a person's name or an icon that I have recognized, that I can call out and say, how you doing? To where somebody else comes in that I don't know, and I look at that and I'm like trying to read their name as I'm driving down the road, that becomes my distraction.
Listen.
So if I miss their comment or miss their name, then that's how it comes.
Listen. I understand
that's just me. That's for me.
Listen. I understand. I completely understand that where you are coming from right now, because you are an admin on Trackers TV. Of course, you are going to be with a part of Trackers TV. I'm not expecting you to say to me that, yes, Dina, you're right. You're completely right. No, I'm just saying my opinion. And it's completely different what you say, because it's I am here. I have been here since February. I'm more than 5 months now here. It happened many times that, look, you can read what Linda says. You can read and you will explain. You can understand what I mean.
Right.
Linda said it all in one paragraph.
Yes.
It's so I understand that you're trying.
If you come into a chat room and you say hi, who are you talking to? You know, who are you talking to? If you come and say hi in a big old room of people and you say hi, who are you talking to?
Why are you angry?
If you don't, you know what I mean? Oh, it's because the noise here got so loud. Shush, Bear.
No.
Shush.
Why are you angry? Don't be angry.
I'm not. What I'm saying is, for what you're saying is that we don't say that to people, and I say that we do acknowledge people. I may not be able to acknowledge everybody here, you know, for whatever reason. Even like now, if I leave my phone here, right? If I leave my phone right where it sits and I walk 60 feet from my phone, I don't see my phone, right? So I can't see who's in the room. You see, and even now, for even right now, you see me sitting here, right? But I'm telling you right now, I could take this phone and I'm just going to do this as an example, and I'm going to stand it right here. Here's my phone, and I could walk all the way over here, and I could be standing here talking to you because I'm on my Bluetooth. I can't see one comment from where I'm standing, so I couldn't say hi to somebody if they came in the room if I wanted to. You see? You get me?
I hear you, yes, but it's not the same.
Right? Because can I see my comments from here? You can see me. Can I see my comments? No.
Arnie,
You see?
Arnie, can you hear me?
Right. That's my
Arnie,
point. Yes.
Please read Linda's comments. I don't have to say anything else on it. This is what I was trying to say to you, and you're trying to say something else completely different, because you're saying about people that don't see the comments, or the sun is in their eyes, or I don't know what. I say that no, they do that constantly.
You're trying to say I'm playing favoritism towards somebody, and that's not true.
Not you, not you. I didn't say about you.
Well,
I'm talking in general.
Just in general. Even if the viewers, if somebody comes into the room right now, even like I'll use an example. I'll use Linda. If Linda came into the room and said hi, all right, and nobody responds to her hi back, so is everybody in the room mad at her or something? They don't want to talk to her, or what? Just because they don't say hi back?
No, it doesn't have to do
so
with
if she comes in and she says, if she comes in the room and says hi Dennis,
first of all,
then she's talking to Dennis. So you know.
First of all, don't be angry, Arnie. We're just having a conversation.
I'm not angry.
Yes, you are.
I'm not angry. I'm not angry. Trust me, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm trying to explain it, but you keep saying the same thing to make it sound like that we don't acknowledge somebody for whatever reason.
Yes,
then,
you do.
Then what are you trying to get at, other than you? But you just said we play favoritism, and that's what I just read in her comment. That's what her comment basically says.
So that means that some people also see it, except me. Other people also see it except me. You see now.
Right. You all see what you want to see. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying.
It's okay.
There's no right way to answer that.
No.
It doesn't matter if I'm an admin. It doesn't matter if I'm an admin. Well, no, it doesn't. When Mike Crow came in here, I said hi, even though he said stuff in the background. Did I answer him? Even though I didn't refer to his name, did I answer him? If you ask a question and I don't respond to you saying, Dina, you asked this question, but I answer the question out without saying your name, did I not respond to it? Right?
I can't explain anymore. Seriously, I explained it a lot, and you keep saying the same thing all the time. I explained it a lot, and also Linda's explained it for me too. It's the same thing I want to say. Linda wrote it down, and she continues to write. She also writes now a new paragraph.
Right.
If you want to read.
But you want me to read her comment is what you want me to do.
Because she explained everything in English. Maybe you don't understand me right. I don't know.
I understand, but it's the same topic we just said. When somebody comes in, you think that we play the favorites, you think that we don't say hi, you think that we don't see these things. So with that being said, there's 1,000 reasons why somebody doesn't answer somebody. What do you want me to be specific on why they don't answer them? I can't answer that.
Don't shout, Arnie. Don't shout, please.
You know what I mean? I'm sorry. I was trying to. I'm calm. I'm not angry. Trust me, I'm not.
I will. Why you don't accept what I want to say and just getting angry right now. I don't have the right to say my opinion.
I didn't say that. Did I say that? Okay, I'm going to answer Linda's question specifically. She said, no, Arnie, you need to read my comment. You're not reading it. I'm trying to explain for her what she's saying, and you have it backwards, and what you're saying out loud. Okay, your comment said, I know what she's saying, because sometimes you may get a high. Next person comes in, and it's like a celebrity, and they treat you, and that's what I said. What do you want me to say to that? There is nothing that I can say. That is your opinion on how you see it. You know, there again, if somebody comes in and I don't say hi to you, does that mean anything? I mean, does that mean I'm disrespecting you? Does that mean something? When somebody comes in, it all depends on what they see. So imagine all those things, those scenarios that I said, to where you guys can't see. You guys can't see the things that we see on the aspect when you're streaming live. And when you can't see these things, it's not like staring at a computer or just staring at this chat.
Can I talk?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
It doesn't mean something specifically, like you said. I'm just saying that you might want to think about that. It was my opinion and a suggestion towards
Which some people do. Some people scroll back and try to read the comments, and it becomes very, very hard. So it depends on the situation, is what I said.
Okay. I give up.
You know, but there's no favoritism, is what I'm saying. There's no if you see some driver comes in and he doesn't respond to you at all or whatever, then you bring that up to him. You know, right? You bring that up to the person that whose every chat room you're in, or whatever it is. You know, if you're going to address it generally to me, then I have to give you a general answer. You know. That's all I can do.
Patty, he's a viewer.
Right? And if you didn't see, I wasn't around my phone. I was standing over there walking around because I can't see it.
Anyways, I feel like I made a mistake that saying that to you.
Well, it's not a mistake. You asked a question, and I tried to answer it. That's the best I can do.
Anyways,
you know, I can't speak for everybody on here. You know, if I hate to say it, if they don't like somebody, they don't like somebody. If you're not going to talk to somebody, you're not going to talk to somebody. You know, everybody's got their own view on how somebody sees something or how they take something, and I can't.
Saying the same thing.
You know,
you keep saying the same thing. You keep saying the same thing. It's completely different from what I said. I'm so sorry. Can we stop talking about that?
Then repeat exactly what you said. I don't want to say Linda said.
No. I'm not going to say
then why?
No, from the beginning, no, I'm not going to say all those things. No. I'm sorry. You are.
But you asked me a question.
And you understand what you want to understand.
Did I not answer your question?
It wasn't a question. First of all, it wasn't a question. It was a suggestion. I said you must interact a little bit more with everybody. I said, I didn't ask a question. I didn't ask.
And I said, do we not? I said, do we not interact?
And I said that you don't. And then we start talking about it. But of course, you are Trackers TV. I'm not expecting for you to say to me, yes, you are right, or no, you are not. Blah blah blah. You will be with Trackers TV side. I understand that. I seriously understand that. But don't be angry at me. Because I said
I'm not angry at you. I'm not angry at you. I said before, the very first part, I said it depends on the situation. You know, I could use this right here as a narrative, if you want to call it that, and say you and me having this discussion right now, and if somebody came in and said, well, I don't want to talk about what you're talking about, I want to talk about politics. You know what I mean? And then you look at that like, no, I'm not going to do that because this is what we're talking about, you know? Everything depends on the situation, you know? I can't
Patty, everything
say what,
is good.
You know? So, what's the name of that? So.
Everything is good. It's just I made a mistake by talking about it to an admin of Trackers TV. I shouldn't have, because...
It doesn't matter if I'm admin or not. I'm still a person.
Of course.
No, it doesn't.
It's your job. to be with them, with their side, not with
I'm
me.
a person. You think I'm going to follow somebody off a cliff?
I don't think so.
Right. So then don't say that, because you're comparing oranges to apples that way. You know, you're basically making it say that I have to do something because somebody says. You know, no, I'm a free person.
Okay. I respect it. But some things we have to talk about everything. And
right.
I'm sorry about the subject.
That's what this is. I mean, that's what this is.
I'm always talking from the point of viewers. I'm not talking from. I have, Arnie, I have seen a lot of things all these months that I'm here. I just sit back and notice things. I don't always talk. I don't always. Sometimes I will sit back and just observe.
All right. Let me ask you. Let me ask you this. With what you just said, that you sit back and you watch here. Do you watch the other platforms as well?
No.
Okay. So let me ask you this. If a person comes in here that watches another platform and goes to another platform and says bad things, and then comes back over here and says hello, should I talk to them?
I know about this person. What does it have to do with me?
No, I'm just asking a question. That was my question.
I don't know what you're going to do. This person is not me, so I don't know what you're going to do. You know what you're going to do.
That's what I'm saying. When people come in and we see the things that you guys don't, there again, somebody may or may not decide to talk to somebody. I can't answer.
So you tell me now that because of the other platforms and what is going on there, and because you see some people that they're here and there, because of this, the streamers won't talk because of that.
It all depends on who comes in the room and who starts saying what.
I'm sorry, but it's not my problem if in the same room is somebody of them at the same time with me. Not my problem.
Right. And that's why I said it all depends on who they talk to, who they want to talk to. I can't make somebody talk to somebody.
Patty Scott, I know he's just doing an example. We're having conversation. It's okay.
Right. I get it. I'll put my phone over here so I can actually read the comment. When this started out good, what the hell happened? And there's nothing wrong with what we're talking about.
We can talk about
we're
everything.
Talking. Right. We're talking. I'm not getting mad. I'm not.
Not only boobies.
You have like a sound in your background. Almost sounds like vacuuming a carpet.
Me?
Yeah.
It's the fan. I think it's the fan. I can turn it off.
Probably.
It's hot.
Yeah, that's what I hear in the back. It sounds like you're vacuuming a carpet.
No.
Is anybody else here? Does anybody else hear the same thing?
No. Nobody else is here to talk about boobies. So we talk about that stuff.
No, we talk about everything. That's what I like about this, is that we talk, and that's what I like,
Yes,
I would rather people talk than not talk. You know what I mean?
Oh, I can talk, but it's a language very how do you call it? Sometimes I get lost in the translation. And
yes, your phrasing from your language to American language, it changes on the sentencing.
It's just that I think in Greek and I have to translate in English, and when I do that, I also have to pay attention to not make any mistakes because I don't want to embarrass myself. But I make mistakes, of course. I don't care. It's okay. It's not my native language.
Well, that would be like me trying to talk Greek, and you get me talking something that I don't understand, or a word that I don't understand, a phrase, or how it's put into perspective. It changes the whole thing,
But trust me, sometimes I want to say a lot of things, but I hold back because I'm afraid that I'm going to say something stupid.
Oh,
In English,
I say stupid stuff all the time.
Oh, I sometimes hold back a lot. So you can
I
imagine
do.
if
I
I
do
didn't
many
hold back.
times. I do many times, many times.
So everybody thought we were arguing. Okay.
No, we're not arguing. No, I'm not. Trust me, there's no argument out of me. Not at all.
Hi, Judy.
This would be like if we started talking about philosophy, sort of like we did with the pharmaceutical stuff, on how things work and how things change and, all that stuff. You're having a conversation, and that's what you're doing is having a conversation,
But that's the beauty of when you have somebody to talk to that you can have somebody to talk to about that you can talk to them about everything, anything.
Right. That's sort of why this is what it is with this kind of platform, to where you can have many, many people in a thing versus just one person talking and everybody else making a comment.
Now that you mentioned the platform, you should somebody should moderate the chat sometimes, Arnie, because everybody's talking on top on the other. How do you say it?
Yeah. It becomes the person that's in charge of the room, whether they mute somebody so that they can't talk, that kind of thing. But kind of some of that takes, I don't know, call it the spontaneity out of it. You know what I mean? Instead of being like a debate where you listen to this person, then you listen to that person, and you listen to everybody's talking, to where it's the whole feel of the room, like you're talking with a group of friends, instead of being a platform to debate on. You know what I mean?
I understand what you mean. It's not going to be natural, but anymore if we have a moderator. But on the other side, on the other hand, sometimes it's a little bit annoying when somebody have the television playing, and although you say to him mute your mic, they don't, and they're shouting or they talk on top of each other.
Right.
And sometimes it's not all the time like that. Sometimes
it all depends. It all depends on the situation. Though every room has its own little vibe, or has its own little flow, if you want to call it that.
Yeah.
And that part, I mean, even
you saw
like
the
today
video.
even like today when I came in, and I said, you need to mute your stuff. If you don't, they're going to remove you, right? And as many times as we've said that, some people are able to fix it, some are not, and it all depends on different situations. Because one earlier, when that happened, Robert and Jerry were having a big conversation about the things in the Bible, and neither anybody in the room was reading the comments of the things that the ladies were saying. And so when I came in and I said, you guys need to read the comments, you need to answer the comments, and at least look at them to see what everybody's saying, and that's because they're staring at their phones, you know what I mean? And I can see that. So that was my observation. So when I came in, and then from there somebody else came in, and the whole entire thing went to shit, basically, is what happened, And so that's what happens because of it being live and being the way that it is raw and it's uncut. It's not a scripted thing like watching a TV show or and that's what I like.
You know what I think? That also the people that join the chat should know what to do. I mean, you should know that you should mute your mic if you have somebody in the same room talking to you, or that you should mute the television before you come in the chat.
Right.
If you want
Some
to talk
do,
live.
some don't. Some do, some don't.
Sometimes it's also on us.
Yeah, it all depends. I mean, every room is every time somebody's live is different. Every time.
What Pat says, that's your voice, Arnie, coming over a laptop speaker.
No, I'm sitting on my phone. This is my phone right here, my phone. What you hear in the background is her noise. She doesn't have the noise canceling microphone like what I have.
No, it's just the earphones from the phone.
Oh,
normal earphones.
Yeah, that's all it is.
Do you really hear that noise? It's loud?
Yes.
It's loud?
Yes.
It's not next to me. It's a bit far. Oh my God, sorry.
Yeah, it sounds like somebody's vacuuming when I talk, because what that does is your speakers pick it up, and then that unmutes your mic, you see? And so it picks up that background noise, and that's what you hear. What it sounds like it's from me, but it's actually on your end.
So it sounds like a vacuum.
Yes, that's what it sounds like. It sounds like somebody's vacuuming on carpet.
Don't you like it, Arin? Does it make you feel calm?
No.
Come on, you should say yes.
You know, but it vibrates my ear, so you know.
Oh, another forbidden word. Vibrator, vibration.
Yeah, no.
Be careful, because maybe the little bit the few people that are left here are going to leave if you say.
If I start talking about vibrators and boobies and crotch rockets and all.
No, Patty says no. Sounds like Arnie with a double mask on.
Yeah, see,
It's Arnie's fault.
I'll do this. I'll do this, watch, and I'll show you what I mean. And I mean this literally. Give me 1 second. I'll turn off my Bluetooth, and you'll understand. Okay. Let's see, where am I at here? Turn this here.
Oh my God. I'm alone. He left. So who is still here? Patty, it's only you. Linda, Judy, Patty Scott, anyone? He left me, I think. Oh my God. Seriously? So it's not from me, the noise. Oh my God, he's so persistent. He insists so much. What? Arnie, did you leave? I will kill you. You know what? I think that nobody's there to put him back inside, because before I came here, I waited for around 5 minutes for somebody to let me in the chat. So the noise is from Arnie. You see? The fan is not even near me. It's a little bit further. Oh, thank you, ladies. Thank you. Please, if you come back, say it. Nobody's here to put him back inside. I have a lot of noise from the street because it's Saturday night and all the kids are outside and blah, 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 and the cars, and they sing and they shout. But I didn't think it was the fun. Hi, Dale. Thank you. So, he's not coming back. He got angry with me, I think, with what I said. If you remember, ladies, he got a phone call that he didn't answer, but he always says he gets that feedback once he gets a phone call and doesn't answer it long. It was him. He's back. Who was that? Put your camera outside. Let's go to Greece. It's dark here, Patty. If I understand what you say. I wish I could show you, but it's dark. It's 1:30 at night. The problem is that all this time that I've been talking, the dog hasn't slept, and she just sits there and stares at me. It's like she says, "What the fuck? Shut up! I want to sleep." I wish I could show you, but it's. Oh my God, he's not coming back. Oh. Arnie, you are rude. You're not a gentleman. You let a lady wait. Who's here? Hi, Mike.
Hello.
You see what Arnie did? He left me. Not a gentleman. Okay.
Oh, I don't even see Arnie.
He's not here. He left. Listen to the TV. TV is on. Oh my God. Oh, how are you, Mike?
Oh, I'm fine. Just sitting here listening to you guys.
Can you please turn the volume down a bit of the television? I can't hear you.
I can't turn the TV down because it's clear across the room. It's in my roommate's room.
Okay, you have to talk a little bit louder then, because I can't hear you very clearly. I think I made Danny mad, Mike. He left.
I have no idea.
Me too. I don't have a clue. It's okay. Tomorrow he will be okay. I know, Patty, but he can turn it off. He said. So, where?
Better.
Sorry. Oh my God! Everybody's leaving me. What the hell? Like Danny says. Okay, then I will leave to ladies. Thank you very much for the support. I appreciate it. If he comes back and you're here, let him know the sound was from him, please. So I'll go. Have a good night, everybody. And I hope that some subjects that I talked about covered you also. I always talk and say my opinion. No problem. Thank you, Linda. Thank you. Who's here? Ah, he's back. I was about to leave, Barney.
I heard you leave a lady waiting, and I went, well, when my phone dies, I don't care what happens.
Oh my God.
Well, I had to go charge my phone, and at the same time, I did all that stuff. My buddy wanted me to come in there because I'm now going to go to the store and go get some garlic bread because we're going to have spaghetti tonight. That's the reason that it took so long. What?
Guess what, Arnie?
I don't know.
The moment you went away, the sound went away.
Yeah, because it doesn't echo.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
It doesn't echo.
Oh my God.
You always want to blame somebody else, huh?
I can't, ladies. I can't. I just can't.
You can't do it.
So how are you going to eat bread with spaghetti? How? It's not. How do you eat bread with spaghetti?
I'm going to get garlic bread. We're going to have spaghetti and garlic bread.
Yeah, but spaghetti and bread.
Yeah, there's two different things. I'm not putting the spaghetti on the bread.
Yeah, no, of course.
No, I could have a salad too, but I don't want a salad. So.
Let me see something. It vibrates on my screen when Arnie talks. So maybe how?
Because I said your Bluetooth, your headphones. Okay, look. See this microphone on my thing? That has noise canceling. So in other words, you can't hear the noise around me. Where you've got headphones here, and your microphone is down somewhere else, right? So what happens is your microphones take this, they take the noise, and the minute that happens, it tells your microphone to come on.
Oh my God.
And that's how
what
that
can
works.
you do about that?
There is really nothing you can do.
I don't have another set of earphones. Microphone.
Yeah, like with Dennis, how he has the big, the one that comes over with the microphone out in front. That's the same thing. His is connected to here and here at the same time, like mine is. But mine doesn't wrap over my head. His has the same technology as mine, but just bigger. So where yours is two separate things: a microphone, down here at the bottom, and your headset's up here on your head. Oh.
Anyways, Mike is here.
Mm-hmm. It was doing the same thing on his end when he would talk, even though I was gone.
I will go because getting late. It's 1:30. So
Okay.
it was nice talking to you, Arnie. I hope you
Nice
understand
talking to you.
me.
Oh no, I'm never mad at nobody. Never.
Sure?
Yes, Bear, come on. Bear, come on.
Okay.
Good boy.
I want to come to your house for dinner, Arnie.
We're having. That's anyway. I'm going right now. I'm getting in the car.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night, ladies. Good night, Arnie. Good night, Mike. Bye.
Good night. What, am I the only one in here now? Is that what this is? This is what it looks like. Oh, me and you, Mike.
I can't get back in.
Oh, I still hear you.
Oh, you can?
Yeah. Well, you obviously can hear me. I see your picture. So yeah, I see you. Whether you can see and hear me is a different story. But hopefully my phone don't die. I got about give or take 8% charge on it. While I'm gonna run down to the store, go get some garlic bread. That's what we're doing. And I brought my fur ball with me, so. So yep, that's pretty much my day. Everybody else just kind of got out of the pool here a minute ago, and going to get all dried off and cleaned up. I don't know what time it is now. Almost 4 o'clock my time. So probably after about an hour or so, I imagine I'll be jumping in the pool, going to take my little swimming lesson. Trying not to hurt myself any more than I am, but
There, now I got back to the thing finally.
There you go. Well, I'm just driving down the road. I'm going to go down here to the dollar store, go grab some garlic bread or garlic sticks or whatever they got up in here.
Right.
And
sounds like good to me.
Yeah, spaghetti and meatballs and some garlic bread is always good,
Right.
Ain't so good for the people that are diabetic, but
Like people like me.
Yeah. In a nutshell.
But no, I just thought I'd pop in there and see if I could get on there or not.
Oh yeah.
So far, so good. But what I need to do is be able to keep a link to this stuff where I can get to you guys.
This link changes every single time this changes. So like when this stream ends, you need another link to get back into it. It's never the same link twice.
Right.
So that's kind of how that works. I gotta zippity do up my freaking britches here before they fall off my butt in the store.
Oh, that'd be nice to see. Nice to moon everybody now, wouldn't it?
Yeah, no, not in the parking lot of the dollar store. Thank you.
Okay, Arnie, we'll let you go, brother, and we'll talk at you later.
Yep. You're welcome, bud. We'll holler at you. Hopefully I don't lose signal up in here. You're welcome.
Okay, so, take it easy.
All right, we'll holler at you, bud. Oh, here I am in the dollar store. I'll grab some stuff. Hopefully I don't drop you guys, because I never know. And our signal gets funky in different places. So let's see what we got here. Oh, we have pizza. Where's the stuff? Yeah, on this side of the horse. Here somewhere. Ah, here we go. Aha. Hopefully I'm not losing everybody. Look, Texas toast. Get some garlic bread. Oh, that's all we got. We're good to go. Alrighty. How you doing there, boss? Good deal, good deal. Give me a couple packs of Marlboro Black 100s too, please. Thank you, thank you. And look, we're live in the dollar store. See, look, there's the guy right there, hanging out. Yeah, that'll do her. Yeah, we're having spaghetti tonight, and meatballs, and all the good stuff there. Yeah, well, you know, they send me down here to go do this, you know. So I'm good with that. Yeah, right. Don't need that. Thanks, sir. Alrighty. Well, let's see. Hopefully my phone ain't dying, so we're good to go. And I'm guessing everybody went and hauled ass over to, I think Dennis is streaming there from what I was looking at when I was coming back there. Whoever's streaming out there. You want to pop in, you know, otherwise just hang out where you're hanging out. You know, where is it you can go somewhere, leave your car running while you run in, a little small town, gotta love it. You know? Oh, hey, it's just my day, right? And my fur ball just hanging out, puffing and puffing. That's my day. What do you say, huh? Alrighty. I have no idea how many people's on the stream watching, doing whatever. I'm just driving on the way home. That's pretty much what I'm doing. You know, back to the top of the mountain, right? And my fur ball just climbs up there and it sits in the center with me, just looking to where I go. Huh? And all he does is just sit right there. Anywhere I go, he goes. Doesn't matter. Shit, I'll walk in the house, he'll walk in there with me. I walk out, he walks out with me. I don't pretty much have to tell him to do nothing except come on, let's go. You know, that's pretty much all I got to do. He's pretty much a well-trained dog. You know, he'll sit on command. He don't really like to shake hands too much. He'll do it with me for the most part. other people, he just won't do it for you because he don't trust you with his paws. So that's just my puppy. So there we go. Now I'm home. I'll roll up a window, and then my little fur ball. You can't tell, but he wants out. There you go. There you go. It's my little fur ball. So, anyhow, that's my day. Getting out of cars ain't as easy as it used to be. I'll just say that much. And I'll drop my stuff over here. Go in and bring some garlic bread to everybody in the house, and go from there. I got the stuff that you didn't want. I got 3 boxes. Is that okay? I didn't have no breakfast, and I didn't have nothing for lunch, so yeah, I'm gonna eat some spaghetti. It's good for what ails you, that's for sure. Yeah. Nope, I'm good with that. And I'm still debating on whether I want to go in that pool or not. It's nice and hot, and I'm like this close. Yeah. I know. I ain't worried about the cold. It's just whether my belly can handle it. Yeah, I don't know. And that way it shouldn't pull on your stomach. No, that's why I go in there and I do the backstroke basically, and just let myself float and kick my legs, for the most part, so it don't hurt me. But the minute I start doing swan, yeah, then I'm done. It's like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know about the floaty thing. Holding it up here and then trying to stretch it, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I got a 4-letter word for you, and it ain't good. Yeah. No, hey, look. I still got those things in my ankles from the last time. I mean, how many weeks have been now, and it's still there. So it's still up here, okay? Because I could still see it. Oh, lordy. Oh, God. Yeah, well, we're having spaghetti. That's all I can say is come on over. Hop in the pool. Anyways, ain't nobody else popping on, and nobody's commenting on here, so we're just gonna call her good, I think. And I'm gonna go check out everybody else's stream, see who's doing what. Pop on over there for a little bit, and so you all have a good one, and we'll holler at you after a while.